And now we wait. Rewards enabled on channel. I don't know what this is. Get rewards by purchasing. Oh, this showed this.
Get free Wi-Fi anywhere you go.
Well, apparently you can get rewards for subbing. I will not complain if you do, but do not feel pressured. Hey Sketch, hey Alex. I'm guessing you guys are in ads.
Chat messages, what the hell?
Are you on the wrong channel?
I see Dave.
Hey Dave. Yeah.
Oh, good. They were hiding behind the subscribe for rewards message.
Good. Okay. Let's go ahead and start. So when I first launched this, it said, would you like to start from chapter 1? And I said no, and it took me to the chapter select. And I'm like, no, I don't want to start from chapter 1 or 2. I want to start from the prologue. So I clicked quit, and then it closed the thing. So I guess I'm supposed to say yes. I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be like a character creator thing where your character gets thrown out. I don't know if they removed that in this version. Let's see.
I assume that's just the start of chapter 1.
Oh, good. It's, okay, it's still picking it up.
Are you still alive? Are we still alive? Okay.
So I started this, well, the Undertale stream series with the intent to go into this one, with the intent to, like, theorycraft. So the immediate question is, you know, is this Gasta? And it seems like everybody thinks yes. I'm not so convinced, but I'm not unconvinced. It could be Gasta. I don't think it's a slam dunk, you know, yes. Definitely, this sequence has a connection to Gasta because of the music and stuff. There's some kind of
This sounds like fucking Gygas.
Yeah, there's some kind of incorporation of the Gasta theme, I'm told. So, I'm actually going to analyze all of these options.
Oh no.
See if I have anything to say about them. This is obviously bold. Haha, funny. This one seems pretty close to the final one that Chris gets. This one's a little longer, I guess. A little more unkempt at the top, perhaps. This one has this weird, like, long strand dangling.
Which reminded me of the crack under Gaster's eye.
Kinda, yeah. This one's a bit more like, you got like the side-swept bangs. It's a bit more feminine. This one has this one strand that's just kind of like doing a weird kind of hang down and
I interpret that as a green scar.
But it's brown.
It looks green to me.
Oh god, those 2 pixels are green, what the fuck? Yeah, I have never noticed that. That's really strange. This one, something went very wrong. Because, like, why is the hairline extending all the way up there? I don't know what this one's supposed to be. It's very strange. And then this one's kind of just weird. It's like... It's got the... You know, the hair is kind of like... There's other ones that do this, like here, but it looks a bit more natural in these. This one, something about it, it feels like it's like very wide, and it has like these 2 distinct points down to the side. It's got this weird dangly part covering one of the eyes. I'm curious to see the stats on these, because, okay, here's a little mini spoiler, is the game does track what you put here. It doesn't use it in either of chapter 1 or 2. Why do you assume the bold is supposed to be funny? I didn't say it's supposed to be funny. I just said, haha bold, because it's a common joke. I do think people should not be ridiculed for being bold, but I don't know. Boldness is commonly used as a punchline. I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, the game does track this. I wonder how many of these actually get picked. Like, does anyone ever pick this one? I don't know.
Pick this one?
I will not. I think I'm gonna go with this one. I don't know why. It's supposed to be. Hey, Hyper. Can't wait for Gasta to be a red herring. That's the thing, is I don't think that Gasta is going to be necessarily directly tied into the story. I think there might be some like subtle elements where he's involved, but it's Primaria's gross hairless streak. But I think that was just stylization, but yeah. So let's see, we've got just a jumper with like short sleeves, or perhaps it's just a short sleeve kind of top. We've got kind of a bulkier looking, like, actual, like, sweater looking thing here. I can't tell if there's a difference between these. Oh, there is actually, yeah. The sleeves here are, like, maybe perhaps rolled up to make the hands more stick out a bit more. This one, like,
They're so similar.
they're covering a little bit more of the hands. This one has, like, a little separation in it, and this one's a separation with a couple buttons. I kind of like the one with the separation. I like cardigans and jacket type things. And we have a hoopty to accompany us. Now this one's a shitpost.
I regret to inform you that some of the event buttons have disappeared again.
I just fixed that. Refresh your page. I did it right before the stream started.
Okay.
Event, Halloween event, all over fella. They're all there for me.
Okay.
Like, you guys let me know if they're working fine for you. So, yeah, I can't imagine what possible meaning this could have, but you were way behind. Unfortunate. Anyway, I'm gonna go with this one. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Sure. I don't remember what happens if you say no. Yeah, there's no way you didn't get your pull, it probably just didn't show it. If you go to your collection, it should be there. And if it didn't, then, I will ask Deef to just give you one or something, I don't know. What is his favorite food?
One of the I didn't see the part with the legs because I was doing my pulls. One of them is like reversed, right?
Mm-hmm. There are, I believe, 4 in a row that are normal. Well, 4 in a row that look the same. The 5th one's different, and then the 6th one is the same as the first 4.
Good.
Wow, lots of people here. I want to apologize for not streaming last week, by the way. I wanted to. I intend to stream every Sunday at roughly the same time. But didn't work out because my sleep schedule was very inconsistent. I just simply was not awake at the right time for it. So I'm going to try to go fairly long today. So here's a question, is like, you know, what are we making here exactly? Is it supposed to be like the creator? Because if it's me, out of all of these, probably salty is my favorite. I really like pretzels and popcorn and stuff. I don't know if it's supposed to be like us. I never see people pick salty though, so I will pick that. Your favorite blood type? Once again a shitpost, because these two are not blood types and O is missing. I actually don't know what my blood type is. Because I get blood tests all the time for my endo stuff. And I've tried to ask a couple times, like, by the way, what's my blood type? And they just don't have it on record, because they have to specifically check for it. I think the only way to find out is if you try to go donate blood. So I might do that at some point, just to sate my curiosity. But we will go with A for autumn, because that's how that works.
Sorry, I know we just started, but I have to be RB.
Okay. Between the 4 of these, I like blue best, I guess. Though my favorite color is purple. And then we get to have a philosophical discussion here. I've seen some people try to see if these map up to like the things in like the golf game and Undertale. I don't think they do. Between these, I would say probably kindness is the most important. No voice to cry suffering. I just beat Hollow Knight recently, like a month or so ago, and I recently did a rando as well. How do you feel about your creation? I like that it will not hear. Well, it's not. It doesn't seem to be real yet, so I don't say I love it. It's fine. You know, you didn't give me a lot of options. I'm definitely not disgusted by it. I don't fear it. I would say that I have hope that it's going to be relevant in the story and produce a satisfying payoff. I have answered honestly to the best of my ability. This part is fucking weird. What do you mean seizure? Like, I only know of seizure in 2 meanings. One just being, you know, like having a seizure, like a spasm of some kind. And the other is like, you know, seizing something, like taking something. I'm gonna do a quick little define for the word seizure. See what else comes up. So it can be a sudden attack of illness, especially a stroke or an epileptic fit, similar as convulsion or spasm. So it can be something else. It can be other types of illness. So in this case, I guess oh, what happened? Did I reach 80 followers? I think I reached 80 followers. Thank you very much to everybody that has followed. Name your vessel Gasta? I don't know what that does. I assume that, like in Undertale, it probably just crashes the game or something. You think you were the 80th? Well, thank you. Likely the taking definition. It may be the creature may be removed from. Oh, sorry, your creation may be removed from your possession without warning. I suppose that's possible. There's the possibility of pain decision. So what happens if you say no? Does it just kick you out? It just doesn't care. It's just like, yeah, okay, you don't acknowledge it, that's fine. It does crash. Can we get a sanity check on that? Can somebody else double check it? Because I would not like to have to do this from the beginning. Apparently it does crash. Okay. Well. Oh! I am not translating that, but other people are free to if they wish. Carpet for the hip new meme. Is carpet a meme now? Am I getting old? I'm probably just gonna name it Autumn. In Undertale, I remember there was a tweet where somebody asked, "What should we name the fallen human?" And Toby said, "Your own name." I don't believe there was any similar thing for this. There's not been any official word on what's in my vessel. That I am aware of. Josh is not actually here, by the way, but hello, Loser Snailman. He will be back very shortly. He just BRB'd, probably to the bathroom or something, I don't know. It's a recent Toby Fox post. Something about carpets? About that. About what? Has there been an official word about what to name it? You wouldn't put your name. Oh yeah, I forgot actually. It is gonna ask me my name. That's a good point. I have seen this game before, but it's, I've not played it before. I didn't remember that it did that. In that case, we need to come up with a name.
I've not missed much.
Hello. Yeah, not really. Okay, so in that it sort of resembles me, but isn't, I suppose I shall give it the name of my, mascot character thing. I will name this Ghost. Put an image of a carpet when he said he made a blue sky. Anyway. I know that if you name it the same as your... Now that I'm remembering, if you do give it the same name as yourself, it says, like, of course it would be the same, or something like that. Not sure what that means, but yeah. Okay, I will now put my own name. Lots of new people today. Hello, Passion Fruiter Man. So, we've speculated a little bit, but I don't really know if there's much we can actually say about this yet, because it's very vague and disconnected to the stuff that's happened so far. Uh-huh. So, as with Undertale, I'm going to be taking my time with this and trying to get as much random dialogue and stuff as possible, which seems to be how most people approach this game anyway. For example, everyone I've seen play this does the thing where they go to the bathroom and flush the, toilet like 3 times to get the tutorial dialogue. I'm going to do it anyway, just to see everything, though I am sure many people are sick of that.
Is there like a blood stain on the floor?
That gets shown later. So we are going to be talking about spoilers as we go through, just because I know what's going to happen, and I'd like to not hold off on discussing that type of thing while going through. You know, if we're like, oh, this reminds me of something later, I don't want to have to not say that. So here's something interesting, is I believe this dialogue here changes depending on which save file you have, except I haven't been given the option to select a save file yet. I thought I remembered that being something you could do from the beginning, but it hasn't actually prompted me to. But yeah, there's 3 save files, and it changes very little other than just... Oh. Okay, well, it already cleared it, but yeah. The cross-country shirt with the tear in it or whatever, that changes depending on your save file. Like I said, have not played this, but I do know some amount about the game. I like the knockoff controller.
Yeah.
So, oops. Oh, apparently Y is the start button now instead of X. That's strange, but okay.
Oh no, it's scary.
I wonder if perhaps this is a difference in how Steam handles the 2 games. Maybe it thinks I'm using an Xbox controller, and I think Y is the top button on Xbox. Yeah. So here we have Chris, in quotation marks. Interesting that we have a stat screen on the... We have a stat screen on the overworld that is both separate in terms of what it shows and also separate in terms of how it displays it from when you're in the dark world. That's something that's worth considering. Don't know what it means yet. I like the money too. That's pretty good.
Yes.
The pencil and the bandage, I believe, are also relevant because the pencil will transform into the first weapon that you have in the dark world, and then when you get a better weapon and leave, that will transform into an ordinary object. It's no secret that the stuff in the dark world is just objects that have been brought to life in some way. It's a beautiful day outside, the perfect weather for a promotion.
Sundray Hectus.
Yes. Not really. Just add to the contrast and then tells up your expectation now. There'll be like on a tone that's more jarring when you get to the dark world. Yeah, probably. So I'm gonna be talking about like everything here because I've watched a lot of theory videos, so a lot of this stuff is kind of just like, you know, passe to me. But I know that you have interfaced very little with the speculation about this game, right, Josh?
Right. I'm not eating chips. I am eating ice cream, and I'll be done soon. Sorry.
So this is actually like, not only do I enjoy a company, but also it's going to be very useful to springboard off of you because I'm going to be less inclined to be like, oh yeah, we already know about the missing green crayon and the speculation about that because I can just tell you about it. So there's theorizing about you know, what the hell is Ralsei, right? Because obviously the name is an anagram of Azrael, looks like Azrael, noted in-game by other characters as looking like Toriel, which means that he looks like Azrael. And part of this speculation involves the mention of a red horn hairband thing that Chris apparently used to wear when they were little. And so some people have speculated that this missing green crayon is also part of Ralsei's form. That the missing green crayon and the red horn hairband thing are both components in the creation of Ralsei, and that this has something to do as well with Chris's like idealized self as a monster, because again, related to that, Chris used to ask like, when are my horns going to grow in, before they realized that, you know, before they were old enough to understand the difference between humans and monsters. So weird throwaway line about crayons that may be relevant.
I feel like I should mention now my level of like knowledge on this game is extremely slim, like, because, you know, Yeah, I was in the streams of chapters 1 and 2, but it's been a few years. I don't remember a lot of it, and I wasn't always paying the most attention during those in the first place. I
Mhm.
forgot Chris was the only human.
Yeah, there's no other
Like,
humans in town. Um, so
is it just kind of assumed that this is like? I know it's I know it's like an alternate world to Undertale, and it's not a continuation of it. But are we thinking it's like an alternate after the barrier opened and like?
well, nobody in the game mentions anything that happened that mentions any of the events of Undertale, and there's certain characters that haven't met or haven't established certain relationships with each other. Famously, Alphys and Undyne don't know each other at all, which it doesn't track with it, and it's been explicitly stated this game is not a sequel to Undertale. It's a game that you can play after playing Undertale if you want, is the
Right.
official description. Um, random notice here: it's only you. Possible hinting at like lack of self-esteem on Chris's part or something. There's other factors to that, but yeah.
I assume it's the whole I know there's a whole thing with Chris being controlled.
That's also a weird thing. So gotta do the sink flushing and the oh no wait, there's the toilet flushing. Yeah, this one's funny. The fucking flaming hot pizza spray for the boys. Um,
Yeah, it was
presumably,
tried once, and they determined it was fucking awful, and then never touched it again.
yeah, presumably used by Azrael, though also relevant since worth considering in the context of like Chris is consistently referred to as they and them, so it's unclear what like Chris's assigned gender at birth is. This could imply that perhaps if this was Chris's, that they're AMAB. Doesn't really factor into the story too much yet that we know of, but interesting to think about. Gotta flush the toilet 3 times. Extremely necessary. Maybe in this universe, humans realize there's no reason to lock the monsters away. Because if you gave any serial kill type person a cobble stick, they could kill every monster. Yeah, it is strange just how OP humans are in comparison to monsters. Not sure what to make of this other than just, I mean, there's supplemental material and some stuff in game that indicates that before the events of the game, Chris is like notorious as a prankster, so perhaps there were pranks involving flushing things down the toilet and getting it stuck. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, well, here you go. Yeah, but
God.
didn't remember that. Strange that it would still be called pet shampoo in a town dominated mostly by monsters. You'd think it would just be called monster shampoo, but
Yeah. Did you look at that thread I posted a week or two ago about the guy that stole all the McDonald's caramel?
I think so. I don't really remember.
I'm just thinking of that with this toilet. The long story short is, guy stole a giant, like, I think he stole like a 12-pack of just giant cans of like caramel, however you want to say it,
Yeah.
for like McDonald's sundaes, and he like brought one into the bathroom to try to pour it down the sink, but he didn't at all and clogged horribly and made this horrible fucking mess. And his brothers were like, pounding on the door, like trying to get in, like, what the fuck are you doing in there? And eventually, like, they get in and just see this stuff smeared everywhere, and they're like, dude, did you just shit in the sink? And he said yes, because he thought that was a better alternative
Oh my
to admitting
God.
that he stole the can of stuff.
Man,
So
what
he's
the
just known
fuck?
as a sink shitter for the rest of his life.
Jesus Christ, no. Random, this is gonna happen a lot of just like, this is the tiniest detail, but I want to acknowledge it anyway. Cinnamony batter, notably not butterscotchy batter.
Yeah.
No choice made there, no combination. I think if you try to call the phone in here, it's like you can't pick. Well, we'll see. You can't get it. You're already on the phone. Stupid. Here's something strange that probably isn't relevant. Why is the table, like, all the way up against the bottom of the thing, such that it's like a counter? Probably, I assume there's just more of the room that you can't access, but it is weird. Like, in perspective. The couch, this looks like it's up against the wall. That, I don't know. Cheryl, stupid.
God.
Weird that the TV is not even plugged in, like... I have to wonder what the hell Chris even does. Like, I know that video game homes are, you know, sparsely decorated, but, like, it's weird to me. Because, like, the internet...
Toriel is just one of those people... I had a teacher who said that, like, when they go to bed, they unplug everything. Because they don't like the sound of electronics being plugged in. Or something, like...
Huh. I have always assumed that the Undertale world is not our world, that it is just a world that has humans and monsters in it.
As opposed to our world with humans and monsters in it.
Right, yeah, that is just... Yeah, it has, like, you know, all fictional countries and stuff. Surprised by the religious stuff in this game. It doesn't come up too much, but it is more of a presence here. Like, there's a church.
What's there?
Well, we haven't seen it much yet, but it'll come up. Interesting that the game's main, like, motif is already played here in this little car sequence.
Yeah.
You'd think it would be Dark World related explicitly. I never noticed this, but Toriel's leading Chris by the hand. I would think Chris is perhaps a little old for that.
Probably, but... I don't know, that's just her thing.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna be annoying again and talk about minor details. Here's Monster Kid. Monster Kid shows up in Undertale, and this is Monster Teen now, and he's like, well, I actually don't know if Monster Kid is given a specific gender, but whatever. They're older than Monster Kid and Undertale, like, evidently, because they're called Teen now.
Yeah.
And similarly, Chris here is probably supposed to be Frisk. They have the same skin color of being, like, Simpsons yellow, and look pretty similar. Yeah, the only human around. But here's the thing, is Azrael in Deltarune is in college, right? They're only like a few years older. He's only a few years older than Chris. But in Undertale, Azrael lived like 100 years ago, like a long time before Frisk showed up. So the ages are not consistent between the two universes, basically. Like, when certain characters were born is different. I don't know how relevant that is, but it's worth knowing. Crisp. Jockington is, of course, the best character.
Yes.
Wonder why they thought Chris wasn't going to show up today. Don't know. What? What do you mean unhinging our jaws? I've always thought this was weird and I've never seen anybody acknowledge it. Why are both of the cat sisters named Catty just spelled differently? Like, this is not the Catty from Undertale. She's elsewhere. And this was Catty with an I, and she has a different personality.
Is Birdley the only one with a voice?
Good question.
Fucking squish face.
I assume Noelle has one. So yeah, I guess we should have known, but probably already from chapter 1 it's kind of telegraphed that Noelle and Birdley are more important. Unless this was just done in an update when they made chapter 2.
Alphys will be our partner.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I like the random yaoi. Abort. If it's a smartphone, that must mean it's close to modern day. That does seem implied, yeah. Gravity Falls has Stanley and Stamper, so I can't Deltarune have Cat and Caddy. Because they're like exactly the same. The long versions aren't even different. They're just spelled differently. Caddy and her dad make the family seem not too great. I guess so.
Okay.
It's Josh's favorite character.
Yeah. Susie's okay. She's a little bit of an edgelord, but
she gets better later as well, right?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm a big fan of edgy aesthetics. Like I immediately liked the coloration in the Dark World, so we had very different reactions to that.
Yeah, it turned me off pretty badly.
No, Alphys, you can't employ collective responsibility. That never goes well. I like Noelle immediately trying to go hang out with Susie. Gotta go talk to everyone again.
Including the egg.
Yes. Wait. Okay. Thanks for not including an unnecessary apostrophe in CDs, Toby. That is despicable. I can't believe she would say that. Gotta go see what's behind Alphys.
I like C apostrophe DS.
Try your best, Astral Wolf, even in your darkest hour. Oh no, it's the encounter sound.
So dramatic.
Yeah.
God, the face.
I don't remember a little scare chord there. Huh. The guitar is a bit much.
Did it not even let you?
I deliberately waited without pressing anything to see if it was time-based or if it reacted for input, and it looks like it's time-based. Or perhaps both. It's locked.
What do you mean Jockington memorabilia?
Oh, you know.
Insert Parks and Rec reference here. But no one came to answer the phone.
Oh, that's it. I didn't remember that. I get there's Susie making fun of Chris for being walked into school with Toriel holding their hand. I almost hope Jockington set up as this force meme and then never actually becomes important. I'm pretty sure Jockington's not going to be important. Kind of weird how Susie says your choices don't matter. It is a little bit overly, what would you call it? Like, it's almost like she knows she's setting the mission statement for the story there.
Yeah.
Like it seems a little too self-aware.
So why do you think Jockington won't be important?
Well,
Weren't Birdley and Noelle not important in Chapter 1?
that's true. Though Jockington doesn't have a voice. But every time Jockington showed up, he's been basically just entirely a joke, including in the supplemental material.
Okay.
Could be the same type of thing as it's kill or be killed, read false. I mean, yeah, the story's, it's not just saying this is true. It's something to think about and to analyze throughout the story. You don't like Jockington even as a meme? Portrait lens screens potentially becoming important. That is an interesting thing to consider, because there's a really big theory for this game that contends around a certain other character actually being, like, super important. But notably, that character doesn't have a portrait, which is, like, the biggest point against that theory. But we'll get to that when we get into the, like, post-Chapter 1 hometown exploration, because that's going to be, like, honestly where a lot of the most dense information is. Anyway, let's keep going. This sequence is really weird because it breaks a lot of the rules of the Dark Fountains that are kind of established later, but we'll talk about that more when we get to, explaining Dark Worlds, I guess.
I don't remember what the deal with the fountains or any of that is. I basically just don't know the lore of this game, like, at all.
The weird thing is just, when you return to the Dark World later, and also when you go to the Chapter 2 Dark World, entering the door immediately throws you into the Dark World. You have the Dark World menu, you have the Dark World character sprites. But here you have this weird in-between stage where you can walk really, really far into this room. And it's pitch black and stuff, so it seems like there's some kind of transitionary state between the real-world version of Room and the Dark World version. Something you did always wonder is who made the first one that's here. Yeah, it's highly questionable. It's a big part of the theorization in this game. I like the closet being broken from a lack of walls. Good related question. Who closed the door?
Jockington.
Cause it's funny that we're this close to like some serious info there, but nope. And then yeah, as soon as the door is closed, the papers on the floor disintegrate and then we fall. Really, really weird. The general consensus I've seen is probably that there's a dark fountain in here, which that's what a dark world is you create a dark fountain and then it turns the stuff in the room into like a dark world. So probably what happened is there's already a dark world here, but it can't exist while the door is open because there's light coming in. And once the door is closed and the room is fully dark, then it actually like fully forms. Something like that. Still really weird. Seems like somebody let us in here. Why? How? Who knows? So let's have a look at our menu quickly. We've got a config. I actually would like some full screen if possible. Yep, that's nice, thank you. Auto run, that seems pretty nice too. So let's see, Chris is listed as a level 1 human, body contains a human soul.
That's an interesting way of putting it.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. I think our defense was actually listed as 10 in the overworld, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least the two numbers were the same. We now have a magic stat, and we have a gut stat with a value of fire.
Yes.
And we have 2 hidden stats. I believe those hidden stats are just used for, like, weird flavor things when you equip certain pieces of equipment, but we'll see. Speaking of equipment, our pencil has transformed into a wood blade. Carbon reinforced core, obviously being the graphite. And then for items... So yeah, this is obviously the biggest hint to Gaster being related to the story. I still don't think he's going to be directly relevant, but we'll see. They are definitely telegraphing it. People seem to expect him to show up.
Yeah.
So, here's another weird thing. 1, the save points are white instead of yellow. And 2, there's already a save file here with the name Chris, the level 1, 0 time, and we save over it with our own name.
Huh. Okay.
Might be a representation of who's in control of Chris's body or something. It's mentioned, I believe, that the save points in Undertale are, you know, the result of using your determination to create a save state, same way that Flowey creates the save states with the different human souls in the Mega Flowey fight. In this case, it's like, these save points don't even mention determination, and they're white instead of yellow, so like... Don't know what that means. Just kind of pointing stuff out to think about, I guess.
Yeah.
Hey BP, how you doing?
Got a peanut.
Not entirely sure why the plot of this game is a human who lives with monsters got sent to a magical world with different monsters. It is pretty strange. You have to wonder what this game would be like if Toby made it before making Undertale, because this game has the Undertale characters, but they almost feel kind of shoehorned in. They're not really all that relevant in the main story yet.
Yeah.
And obviously Deltarune was an idea he had before making Undertale, so... This looks like a dog face to me. I've seen, I think, a couple people point this out. I don't know if it's supposed to be intentional. Certainly weird. What the hell even is this place? Who is that? Like... Probably that's just Ralsei Sprite or something, but I don't know. These eyes are very reminiscent of ones that will show up in a certain cutscene later. Worth remembering.
Actually, it's not.
I don't know why this Dark World has a bunch of faces in the walls and random holes and black liquid and shit. Very strange. What is this?
feel no Dave.
Is it a different upcoming character? Oh, is it Lancer? Okay. This one looks very much like a face, but... Here we have these little overworld versions of the bullet dodging minigames. I have not experienced one yet, obviously, because I haven't played this game, but it looks interesting. Check something, and I now understand why you probably missed the Carpet song post last night. I'll see. Okay. That sounds slightly foreboding, but alright. I will not. Press.
Oh, no, it's scary. Piles of, fungal.
I think it's supposed to be dust.
Piles of fungal.
This area is full of different types of toxic.
Yes. Snowpuff. Chris did not get us into this mess, right? She's just being an asshole.
Yeah. I like the parallax there. I assume if you die here, it just takes you back to a save point. It probably doesn't do anything super special.
It is new CPU slanted rocks.
Yeah, kind of. Kind of this track.
The hell is Cucumber Quest?
Cucumber Quest, I believe, is a comic that was made by a friend of Toby's, and he made some music for it that was supposed to be made with it, and there's a character called Noisemaster whose theme was made by Toby and then was turned into Metal Crusher. There's a part of it that just is Metal Crusher. It's very strange if you listen to it after having played Undertale.
Old abandoned amusement park.
Yes. Gonna keep attempting to use the cell phone in various places, at least for a bit. Curious if chapters 3 and 4 are gonna be more serious like chapter 1 or very memey like chapter 2. I feel like chapter 2 was a mixture of more comedic and more, like, some serious stuff. And not even just in the two different routes. I think they've said chapter 3 is actually not super relevant to the main plot, and it's kind of just more of a character-focused thing. Or maybe that was something people have gathered, I don't know. And then 4 is a bit more directly related. Hard to say. We know very little about chapter 4, so I like these cartoony curved houses. They're very strange. And the bizarre perspective on this fucking place, like, it looks super cool, but what the hell am I looking at? Like,
yeah, it's pretty weird.
Oh no, it's a Townie episode.
It is a Townie episode.
Steven Universe used to update very infrequently with new episodes, and we'd often only get info about what the episodes were very shortly before they came out, and they often wouldn't be indicative of what would happen. Sometimes an episode that would seem important would have something happen in the first, like, minute, and then the rest of it would be irrelevant. Sometimes it would seem irrelevant, and something really important would happen. Townie episodes refer to the episodes that are just Steven hangs out with some characters from the nearby town. and nothing important happens. Nowadays, they're not so bad because they help with character building and stuff like that, but back when, you know, it was being updated live, it was like you'd wait 2 months for a new episode, and it's like, oh, it's just Steven hanging out with the guy from the fry place. Okay.
No.
Okay. Phew. Yeah, this cloak very much does look like that of the river person. Rossay, how are you speaking in 2 voices at once? It's the legend of Nude Alert. So, interesting thing about this prophecy, it says, you know, this apocalypse will happen, and then the heroes will show up.
Yeah.
Because later on, Ralsei talks about a prophecy again in chapter 2, and in that one, it sounds more like we need to do this to prevent an apocalypse from happening. But here it sounds like the apocalypse will happen and then we'll stop it. Very strange. Would it be too on the nose and obvious to have this big, presumably evil angel be shaped like the Deltarune? The angel is another weird case where there's a lot of speculation and theory crafting around it that we'll get into more later. Very strange menu catchphrase. This game is fucking weird! There's so much stuff to consider and stuff that begs questions. Like, I don't know what else to say about it. So, you know, also, what do you mean this is the legend that's been passed down? Passed down from who? Do you have parents? Is there anyone else here that's native to this Dark Fountain? It kind of seems like it's just you. Presumably this classroom was fine yesterday. When did this history start? Because, like, other stuff happens, like, Lancer and, the king have, like, an established relationship that has obviously existed for years, but, like, presumably the Dark Fountain was only opened, like, a couple days ago at most, so there's some weird time fuckery as well.
So, again, this is just me not really knowing the game's lore that well. Is it not just this Dark World has existed as long as the Light World has, but, like, connections between the two are opening up?
Well, you might think so, but then... Like, okay, Lancer, the character, is just a playing card of the Jack of Cards that was just in the classroom, that then becomes a person in the context of the Dark World. Because when you... And it's assumed that other objects correspond to other characters too, but very explicitly,
Right.
There's a part between chapters where you physically take Lancer out of this place and put him elsewhere, and if you look in your inventory, which we will do, we'll look at it when it comes to that.
Yeah, I know that you have...
You just
put
have the
card
Jack of
in your
Spades. You just have the
inventory.
Jack of Spades in your inventory. So, like, did Lancer exist outside of the context of the classroom, and the classroom is just like a gateway or something? It like gives a context to these things, gives bodies to them. Like maybe Lancer was, I don't know, just, you know, a regular kid that is now being represented with the Jack of Spades because the classroom is interacting with that Dark World or something. I don't know, it's unclear. I've always thought that the Dark Worlds just straight up don't exist until they're created, and that when they're created, they have a backstory with them. But I don't know, because the game's not clear about it. Is there a name for the observable trope of RPG worlds not believably existing before the start of the plot? I don't know. As Ro mentioned in Chapter 2, it feels like it's been way too long since it visited. It seems to be a throwaway line about time between releases. But yeah, it could also be, like, there's weird time dilation stuff. I don't know. Maybe time plays differently in Dark World, right? Like, maybe, but the game's unclear about it. Like, son of the month. So I'm gonna sit here and enjoy this jam for a minute while I talk about Lancer, because when this game was first released, like the first chapter, Toby did not make any fanfare about it. He was just like, I've made a little survey if you guys could take it, and it was just a game instead. So you know, I found out about it from people talking about it probably on like Discord or something. I went and I found like a stream of somebody playing it, and I think when I started watching the stream, they were here. And the first thing I see is, okay, there's a little battle screen going on, there's a guy, he's called Lancer, and my first thought was like, oh, this guy looks like Sans, because he's like short and round, he's white, black, and blue in his color scheme. And honestly, that's about it, but, that was my impression, and he's also like, kind of a comedic little guy, and then, I don't know why, but I started to hear about like, oh, they're in the Dark World, it's like this dark reflection of the Light World, it's like a sequel but not really, and I started, for some reason, what I thought was like, oh, okay, so Lancer is like an equivalent of Sans. I don't know why I thought this. And then I started trying to draw other connections, where like, the king that you meet later, I'm like, I guess this guy is like the Asgore equivalent, and then Rule's card is like Papyrus or something. I don't think this angle really works, but it was like so clear to me.
Yeah, I mean, I think of Lancer as being the Sans of the game, basically.
And the thing is, you know, as we get into Chapter 2, this just completely falls apart, because none of the characters start to map anymore. But I thought initially there was supposed to be some kind of thematic connection between these that you were supposed to pick up on, and it doesn't seem like that's the case, but it seems so real. And I wonder what happened with that. If that was intentional, if it's supposed to... This is kind of my equivalent of like the weird vibe at the beginning of Undertale, where it seems like it's implying something, and then it just goes nowhere. You also thought he looked like Sans? So it's not just me. But yeah. Let's see, we've got there's a whole ass defend option now. I think the rest of these are the same. What happens if I try to use the glow shot? Good spray. Let's check him. Attack 7, defense 1. I like the bike being set on fire. It reminds me of, hold on. Oh yeah, so here's this game's, TP mechanic. We have to stand close to the bullets to build up your meter.
Right.
I have to get used to that. Let's try sparing. So It's like Undertale, we have to meet a condition to make it do that. That's, I knew that, but I was just... There's parts there, but it falls apart. Maybe it's Toby trying to ease you with familiar feeling characters, maybe. It's a compliment.
So is every battle going to be a race against Susie? You know, killing them before you can spare?
I think that's the idea, yeah. Reverses on his bike. And the hood just dissolves. So I don't remember what Azrael's talk sounds were like. I know that the kid one was like, but I don't remember what the adult one was. I guess it, yeah. Because this guy's all kinds of fucking weird. What is his deal? No idea. Yeah, this is fucking weird. What do you mean you're a prince with no subjects? How does that work? Alright, let's go ahead and immediately look at our status screen. You've got a red scarf on. Lightly magical fiber. Your list is Lonely Prince, Dark World Being has no subject, and has the kindness and fluffiness stats. Pacifier.
And fluffiness is represented by one fluff.
Yes. You gonna try to make him blush? Yeah, I gotta show that. So here's something weird.
Yes.
I think it takes a while. Either that or I'm not doing something correctly.
It's interesting hearing songs like this that I have never really listened to, but have listened to other songs using the same motif.
Okay, this should work. There we go. Yeah. So, this sprite is triggered if, I believe the actual condition is it overlays like a sprite hitbox over Chris for the soul, like the little red heart, and if Rolsey overlaps with that, then the blushing happens, but not if you overlap any other part of Chris. What? Don't know what's up with that. There's the line that made you go ugh in the original streams.
And it made me do it again.
Yeah, you beat me to being able to say it. Gonna look at it again just to annoy you. Caressing his blood bicep with a floating heart. I understood that reference. Yes, sure. So I think Rolsey is the only character to directly call your soul a soul. And the only ones who refer to game mechanics and stuff. I like that we can hug Ralsei, apparently. Not just hug the dummy, but hug Ralsei specifically.
Yes.
I think that line is actually different depending on what happened, like what you do with it. Because I seem to remember it saying like, cotton, heart, and button, you are the apple of my eye or something. Since it's me, maybe I'm just like being theory brain here, but like the fact that he says it's literally him seems
I think you're being theory brained.
I'm probably not gonna break his heart in the manual.
Where's the manual?
He'll give it. Yeah, you can just straight up just hug him in the middle of the battle. Literally me for real. TP on a spell. Let's just do this then. Various acts of kindness.
Give me a hug, man.
Just zip straight over to it. I think I've always seen people skip this tutorial, which is strange.
I like how you got
on the
a dollar from that.
Yeah, I don't know how that worked. Good manual.
I can't believe that the manual is calling me out specifically. I do have a tendency to over-explain shit.
Nothing to see here, it seems. God, I've already been playing for over an hour and I've done nothing.
Yeah. Well, it's because, you know, you go in a room and you're like, what could this pebble mean?
Oh my! What's up with this door? I don't have anything on this one. I don't know why there's a big grand door between the Dark Worlds, but... So, I'm being nice to him in-game. Me as a player, I don't really trust him. This is based on information I know from Chapter 2, but, yeah, I don't really trust him. I don't explicitly distrust him, I'm just wary.
Yeah, Super Paper Mario trees.
With, the best music in the game upcoming. Does anyone know where the Eggman is? Because, I would like to get that, and I don't actually know where it is. Also, why is this the only time the game does the weird little music note thing? It feels kind of out of place.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Bum, bum.
They are kind of conjured shape. This ambivalent diamond isn't any girl's best friend. Shine.
That sounds like a Stinko manual description.
Kinda. Thinks about elaborate stones. Lecture. What? Okay.
Convince what?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Why is Ralph so wrapped up in a scarf?
That's what he does when defending.
I see.
Okay, so this is interesting, this, you can either make stuff tired to then pacify them, or you can meet their spare conditions. These are both ways to spend them. The right exit of the room with the bird that shoots you. There was a readable version of the manual as a PDF or something. Interesting. Wait, what do you mean if you're reading this, I guess you're dead?
Yeah. I suppose I will take this opportunity to mention that, despite not having any particular attachment to this game and having never played it myself, this is probably my favorite song, period.
I really like this song. It's really good.
Just favorite video game song, and I don't really listen to other music, so this is a really fucking good song.
Mm-hmm. I like the shittily drawn Ralsei sprite. Red and black soda taste like marshmallows. I think these are like erasers or something in the real world. Feels like bad timing with the comment how far into stream we are, but the music feels a tad loud. Okay, I can turn it down a little. How is that? I like the necklace of ribbons.
I'm gonna go throw my shit in the dryer.
Okay.
Yeah, chair squeaks, yeah.
Looks like a TP resets every fight, which is interesting. Better, but could it be even better, or is this good? Because I can turn it down more if you guys like it. Hard to tell without active talking. Okay, sorry. This should be fine. The remains of the cake are still smoldering. Big piece? Yes. Broken cake. Like the broken cake. Mamma Mia. Spritz. Actually, let me make the spritz sound. I can't. It's from my server. Never mind. I will wait for Josh, so I don't want to progress too much further.
What the hell did I just come back to?
What?
This shit.
What's wrong with the screen?
I don't know what this is. What am I looking at?
It's the Top Chef. And it's a broken cake that I got in my inventory. Took you an embarrassingly long time to realize Top Chef spins because he's literally a top.
Oh boy, it's a Bobbins brother.
Yep.
Kathy. Seems like an easy attack to build TP from.
Yeah, I suppose so. What do you mean cross flatter? Cool tentacles.
I wish I had a explanation for my like weird aversion to the whole like card suit thing in this chapter, because like I've told at least aspects of this story before, but when this game came out, I just was completely uninterested in it, and my reasoning for that basically just came entirely off of its just aesthetics. It looked too edgy to me. And it's some of it is just the coloration of the main characters, and I saw like, Susie is this big fucking brooding character, and Chris has the kind of like an emo look where you can't see their eyes, and Ralsei is like this, dark, mysterious figure or whatever. I see all that, I'm just like, eh. And then I see like all the stuff with like, Lancer is the spade, and there's these enemies that are based on the other card suits and stuff. And something about that just, I don't know if it's because it made me think of like the Tim Burton Alice in Wonderland movie or something, but like I see that, I'm just like, like it doesn't appeal to me.
I will say, this game's still grazing for dinner. I think they implemented it well. It's a cool way to build that meter. I just want to say, when I saw the aesthetic of this game, it made me think of, so everyone knows the card game Uno, but there's an obscure variant of it called Uno Flip, which has this mechanic where there's an extra card called the flip card. And when someone plays the flip card, you literally flip your entire hand and the discard pile over, and you enter the dark side of Uno, which has different colors. Instead of the red, blue, yellow, green, it's like orange, magenta, purple, and turquoise. And that's, it feels like a very similar sort of color scheme to this with the purple and the magenta. Yeah. And the, like, penalty cards do way more on the dark side, and I think the light side was slightly nerfed, so like, instead of, I think it's a +2 and +4 normally, the light side is now only +1 and +3, but the dark side has like +5 and +8 or some crazy shit like that. So yeah, and also because you can see the back of the other player's hands, you can try to remember what cards they had in like the other side of the game to strategize around if you want. It's kind of cool, I like it. Once again, we have the gimmick of, yeah, being cuter so enemies won't want to attack you.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a sucker for weird color schemes like this and more dark.
I mean, it does look neat, but yeah. And for what it's worth, Chapter 2 has you know, because it's a totally different theming, it doesn't have the card stuff. I don't have the same problem with that chapter. Like, I have my other minor gripes with it, but I don't know, it's just something about the overall aesthetics of this one just completely turned me off. What?
I keep trying to do the Siva Gunner rip, and I keep missing my cue.
What did you say? Legend of the Phoenix?
Yeah, it mixes it with fucking, Get Lucky and various other things. The darling smile. I'm gonna keep trying to do it, and probably keep missing my cue. There's a bunch of stupid shit in that. Did we even get money from that? What's up?
Oh, I forgot an aspect of it. Another thing was, you know, not looking at any videos about the game, but just seeing things of it posted around with no context. I knew about the existence of Jevil, and Jevil very much is just, you know, he's literally a joke. Like, he's a Joker, so I immediately think of the Batman Joker, and I don't like Batman, and I especially don't like the Joker. I don't like that edgy shit, and so I take one look at that, and I'm just like, I don't fucking care about this. And for some reason, I had it in my head that Jevil was like a party member that would turn on you. I don't know why I thought that.
Well, because you knew he was a super boss, and that there was a lot of hype around him, and you just invented this narrative of, like, you know, this big plot twist that was, like, you know...
Yeah.
He decided in advance that you didn't care about it.
Can't believe you said that to be trees. Good.
It's very jank, this puzzle. Oh yeah, now that Susie's in the party, let's have a look at her. Main axe. Main kid. Main of a dragon whelp. I don't think it was. I think that's a lie. Oh, hang on. Idea. Is there dialogue for equipping this? Oh yeah, at the bottom. Do I look cute?
What are you doing?
Was there look at the characters on the bottom. Okay, nothing happened for Chris, but overall say equips the white ribbon. It says do I look cute?
Oh, good.
What happens with Susie? She refuses to wear it. Nope, not in first grade anymore.
Wait, what was the name of the axe?
Main axe. M-A-N-E. I mean, I just read it. It said, beginner's axe forged from the mane of a dragon whelp.
Oh.
Which I said was questionable.
So, does this game have a pacifist run, or...?
So, in Chapter 1, if you are primarily, like, mean to the enemies and, you know, hit them and attack them instead of pacifying and sparing them, you get a slightly different ending from if you mostly pacify and spare.
It's
It's
mostly,
very...
not completely one way or the other.
Yeah, I don't think there really is a way to... It's... I don't know the exact mechanics of how it works, but I don't think you can really... It's you know, you can pretty much pick what route you want to do. I don't think you can accidentally get locked into one or the other, like... something like that.
So the fact that Susie killed that enemy isn't the problem.
No, I don't think it matters.
I need to think of a better word than edgy, because I remember the character that's in this, and I feel like I have the same feeling towards their design, but I don't know if that's the right word. It's very, like, Coraline-esque.
Gentleness. To make ends meet. So... These NPCs are fucking weird. Why do they undulate like Godlimation's characters? Why does their face slide around on their body like cornflake? Why do they use unnecessary apostrophes?
God.
So let you cast spells, see?
Why is he so shittily drawn?
We saw that earlier, but yeah, I like the shittily drawn Ralsei sprite.
It looks like a beta Gen 4 sprite.
It does. You kind of hate the apostrophe overuse joke. I can't explain why. I like it. I think it's funny. It's very Homestar humor.
I was about to say, isn't it like Homestuck humor? I know in that there's like, you know, font and capitalization.
There's characters that type weirdly in that, but I think, I don't know, just saying things in a strange way, like, you know, using strange words and grammar is like a
That's definitely a Homestar thing.
And I feel like using an apostrophe incorrectly is the type of thing that would happen in some kind of text-based thing in Homestar. It's like,
Yeah,
let's get my website, it's not done.
Yes.
Leftover TP turns into money. I didn't know that. Ask me about Ralsei apostrophe S.
Oh my god. The fuck is this shit?
So why are there puzzle pieces here who specifically know about your party members? It's very strange.
Yes.
Well, someone earlier was saying that's becoming my catchphrase for the stream. I like the donation hole. Should America stop throwing money into the money hole?
No.
Wait, the box got stole. Did you see that?
My baby got stole by a bear holding a shark.
Hole goals. For $100 a month, I will stop. Buy my silence permanently. Okay. It's filled to the brim with $1.
Yes. Okay, what the hell is that doll in the background?
I believe that is a character from one of Temmie Chang's games. Which I have been meaning to look into.
So yeah, Coraline shit. And for the record, I liked that movie.
Yeah, me too. Wait, have I seen it? Guys, I can't remember if I've watched Coraline! I am actually serious. I don't know if I've seen it or if I've just seen enough videos and footage of it to make me think I've seen it. I genuinely don't remember. Anyway, I don't think I have. But, I just can't...
It's not funny.
This character reminds me of the DS game called Monster's Tale. I've heard of that game. I don't remember anything about it. In Chapter 2, this becomes a different character by Temmie. Interesting. I didn't know that. So yeah, here they are talking about all this history, and it's like, again, this world has existed for a couple days. So here's the first mention of the night. There's a bunch of very vague information about this that has fueled... This is probably the biggest, like, point of speculation in the community is who is the Knight. Most theories revolve around the Knight in some way.
So what's the full, like... I feel so stupid because you're literally looking at the text now and I feel like I'm already missing stuff. Like, what's this about the kings and...
Okay, we'll just reread this one. Historically, this land was ruled by the 4 kings. Recently, a strange knight appeared, and 3 of the kings...
Now, when they say this land, is it just the Chapter 1 world,
yeah,
or...?
Presumably.
Okay.
Also, this line has really weird grammar. It says, so there were 4 kings, 3 of them... A strange knight appeared, 3 of the kings were locked away. The remaining king... put him and his strange son into power. This should say the remaining king put himself and his strange son into power. Because it's talking about...
Yeah, because it sounds like this is referring to the knight.
Yeah. Questionable. Do you remember remembering, or did you just read so much about it you think you remember? Oh, I can't remember. Lad hasn't seen this much chaos since. We need to know about that. I actually would like to know about that.
You're legendary.
So, apparently we can sell the glow shard. I don't remember what the glow shard does.
I think the menu said that it was just something to be sold. I can look it up, I guess.
Okay, yeah.
I won't, but I could.
I like the mysterious hamburger. Glow shard increases in value each chapter. Okay, I'll hold on to it then.
Yeah.
Spooky sword for children.
I mean, it increases by 50. Is it really worth holding on to?
Yeah,
I guess if you don't need the
I
money.
don't need that much money right now. I think I'd like to buy an amber card. The spooky sword.
It can be used in an encounter to cause any Rudins to become enraptured. This makes them instantly sparable.
Interesting. And it uses it up?
Yes.
Huh. Alright. Now, I don't know if increasing our damage actually really does anything, because we're not going for... Yeah. But, I just wanted to look at it. Black orange sword with a bat hilt. I believe in the real world this is a, like, Halloween pencil.
Good.
Well, it does give us...
I like this. Says, the glow shard seems to be the counterpart of the dog dollar. since the glow shard's price increases each chapter, whereas the dog dollar's price decreases. How do we know that? It says the dog dollar's in chapter 2. There isn't the next chapter to test that in.
Maybe people have hacked it in to check chapter 1 of it. Used up like a building gets used up. Is this amber card just a sticker? I'm guessing it is.
Stickers are bad.
Oh, that's fun. Susie won't let you Wait, is it because Susie won't let us unequip it, or because it's a sticker?
I forget, do you hate stickers too, or is that just me?
I've never understood the point of them.
Okay. 'Cause that's the reason I hate them, so... yes.
Like, I remember as a kid, sometimes things would come with stickers. It'd be like, here's this pack of stickers of all these, you know, characters and stuff. And I would always be like, okay, but if you use the sticker, it's gonna be... you won't be able to use it on anything else. Like, the opportunity cost is gone. And then also, I don't like there would be people who would have stickers on their DS or on their laptop, and it always looked hideous to me. So,
yeah.
To me, stickers were always just... you just have a printed out picture of some stuff on this little sheet, and you never take it off. So they were pointless to me. But I didn't hate them, they were just kind of like... I didn't have any care for them. Susie doesn't let you unequip something, just change what is equipped. Okay, I thought it was because it was a sticker.
And then there's people who collect stickers, and I'm just like, how do you collect something that doesn't have a finite, like, number of things?
Right. I guess the idea is they just want to have as many as possible. If you think of a collection as something you can complete, then yeah, this really makes sense. Stamp collection would be comparable. The thing is, I think if you...
presumably there is a, like...
because stamps are produced by the Postal Service, right?
yeah, there's, like, documentation on how many have been made and stuff.
I will say I have a pet peeve for questions without question marks. I know that they are grammatically valid to write it that way because it indicates a flat question. It's still, like, I see it and I'm just like, oh, that's wrong. They forgot the question mark. I can't read it any other way, so it bothers me.
I kind of like flat questions like that. When do we meet the original Starman?
Pretty soon. It's the Starwalker.
Alright. Mouse memory. Oh, the face.
Thought of its boss. Oh, right.
That's funny, because I was just about to say, when they had the shocked face, they looked like burger pants.
Yeah, kinda. As a heads up, I think you want to not leave the bird room for him to show up. Yeah, that's my understanding.
I do like this really awkward dynamic of every battle being let's warn the enemies that one of our party members is going to try to attack them, and she's just keeps trying anyway.
I think it's supposed to be Jig Sorry because it's Jigsaw and Sorry. I assume Sorry like the board game.
Please. I want to see her climb the fence.
I believe if you take too long at this, then the puzzle auto-solves itself, similar to some other things in Undertale, but...
I wonder what a difficult puzzle it is.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Ice Wahey combo.
Wahey, this is too easy. I'm giving up.
Okay, bye.
Nice Wahey combo.
Oh, they teleported back to accompany me.
They used Sans as shortcut.
Yes. Is it possible to dodge them? Various guys! Long live the guy who pays us.
Roll fizzle beef. What do you mean?
Yeah. Let's see. I'm just a normal person. Isn't that a line from something in Undertale as well?
I don't remember it. Okay, I probably made this comment when I streamed this with Joel and Joseph, but in BA3, when I made the UT battle background...
Yeah. No, you
yeah.
didn't say this. It looks very similar.
Yeah.
And it was a coincidence.
Right. Yeah, because I just kind of made it being like, this is what I vaguely remember the Undertale background looking like, and it just isn't at all. And then
it is this.
It is this, despite me not seeing this one.
That's progress. What's up there? Ah, yes. I don't remember this, even though I watched the streams relatively recently. Yeah,
I mean, can't you just, like, use a bomb and damage boost past the spikes?
Yeah, but... probably else. So it's I set auto run to on, but I can't outrun any of the enemies. I can't tell if I'm supposed to be able to, or if the enemies just always encounter you. Like the legend of the Phoenix. I'm not your daddy, I'm your grandpa. I'm not your daddy, I'm your grandpa. I'm not your daddy, I'm your grandpa. I'm not your
You should say it at least 3 more times.
I don't actually remember all the lyrics. I'll have to check for next time. Can you understand? I'm an old man. Bones are brittle, but I shake what I can. I take out my teeth before I eat candy. I climb Daniel and Sandy. Alright, I'll stop. fact that faster than your running speed. Yeah.
Okay, so I still have the page open here for when I was searching for the glow shard, and I'm seeing one of the top results I got is from the video gaming wiki.
Good.
I did not realize this existed. The top 5 popular pages on the video gaming wiki are All Stars, Friday Night Funk and Mario's Madness, In Yume, I don't know what that is, The Cell Games Begin, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Mario 85, and Five Nights TD.
Alright. Ooh, Zarathustra. That's a pretty rare one.
Is it a fandom wiki and therefore dog shit? Yes.
Hey, the Bikdip on a Bus wiki is a fandom wiki and it isn't dog shit. Yeah. Oh no! Why do they make the noise of taking damage in Undertale?
Yeah, I was looking away and I'm just like, what the fuck's going on there?
Good night.
Night. Oh.
One of your favorite minor characters is coming up. I like how this is, you know, a melody and one underlying note, and it sounds extremely discordant just from that. Yeah, blood.
Didn't even freaking make one.
Flashback to when I had one of the minor antagonists in my campaign asked party if they had a name they could push on, team name they could push on purpose. Whoops. Whoops. I remember in my first campaign, I really wanted the party to come up with a cool name for themselves, and they never did. And, then I wasn't sure if it was going to happen in my, second one, and then it eventually did. And it's not the coolest name, but I like it. Okay,
Already had one, damn it.
What does a pawn shop smell like? Don't answer that question. Good night, Sally.
Good night, Charlie Brown. Yes.
No jokes, Pocket. It's a serious chiz. Came up with the heighteners. Hey, Thrall. Sorry I missed the beginning. Nobody asked, but I will say that the party for the Pathfinder campaign I run ended up with the name the Dust Devils, because they wanted something wind related because they seemed to just kind of blow trouble into places, and the first major adventure was in the desert, so they ended up with the Dust Devils.
A good turn.
Understand? I'm an old man, bones are brittle, but I shake what I can. I take out my teeth before I eat candy. 5 o'clock.
We should talk about motorcycles.
Yeah, probably.
I don't have anything to say about them, so it's up to you.
Whoa there, horsey.
Slow down there, race car driver.
All in there doing. Dozen. I like Mr. Society.
What the fuck?
Well, this is...
So what the hell is that thing on the left?
I think this is supposed to be a chessboard knight, and this is supposed to be a bishop. Or, something.
I see.
Well, step on my boots. You boys or girls. Well, they're Bargo for the Stu Bikdip, yeah. Mr. Society is also, I can't believe you said that to me, Shaved. It kinda is. I don't remember all these musical stings. Did they add them later? Because I've only seen gameplay of this first chapter, mostly from, like... from the original survey program, so I don't know if they made any, like, changes to chapter 1.
You can't do that.
I've only seen bits and pieces of chapter 2. Okay. Defiest music.
Ugh.
I like the furious shuffle. Which crown is more cursed, this one or the Peach-Hat crown? Well, I'm inclined to like the Peach-Hat crown, so I wouldn't say either of them are really cursed. You already know Josh's answer.
Do you?
You hate the Super Crown names, right?
Yes. I mean, we're comparing one being degenerate and one just being fucking weird.
Like the shitty almond milk JPEG. You lost your shit at this in the original stream. I'm not sure what's so great about the Peach-Hat crown turns Toadette into an arguably shittier character. Well, it's not when Toadette uses it. Wait, did I actually take damage from that? What the fuck?
Yeah, quite a bit.
Why? It didn't hit me with the... when it came down, and then...
I mean, didn't you get hit by the stars that shot out?
I don't see how I was supposed to dodge those. They covered the whole floor area, didn't they?
Yeah.
That's a good bit, Jordan. Sensational crown doesn't make much sense. Yeah, I don't know.
Can't imagine this without King Julian's voice. I haven't even really been paying attention to see if he's been saying anything, but...
I don't think it has been.
I can still, imagine it anyway.
The animation is so shitty. Ooh, Pilcrow PhD, that has, increased rates.
Don't.
Oh no.
Cakes are also my enemy.
Yes. I like, Ralph's glasses bending when he, to match his expression. She steals 39 more of those. She'll give Lex Luthor a run for his money. Haha, yeah, toothpaste boy. That's terrible. What do you mean,
What?
anyhow, haha? How is that a joke? I'm watching you with my nostrils. Oh no, not a
Fake
rabbit.
ass section of the game. I'm immediately getting reminded of a Gen 2 lovely fellow here.
Ah, yes.
I don't remember its name.
Well, is it the yellow one?
Yeah,
You came up with the name.
doesn't mean I remember it.
A soft and clean boy.
No. What do you mean a Colin Mockery
A
meow?
nice and tidy girl. I don't know if I've seen
Okay,
that
but-
tag.
Okay, but what if those carrots exploded though?
I have seen the theory of the Dark Worlds being designed to like teach people lessons or whatever. Did you say I was looking for a couch to get stuck under? Can't go 3 seconds without getting the music interrupted.
Yes.
Dog Jack Lancer. Scary, gross episode of Rugrats. Do you know what is being talked about, Josh?
No.
Is there one involving dust bunnies?
That sounds vaguely familiar. I don't actually remember.
There was one involving dust bunnies?
What made it scary and gross?
What
I've
do you mean,
probably
some kind of
seen it.
dinner
I just,
hole?
what the fuck?
Why would I make Rossy try it? Free-range salsa. Interesting there, that, Susie said that she had chalk for breakfast, so she hadn't eaten anything else today, which just, it's already established better later that she doesn't have a good home life, but that's also, I guess, evidence of that. Some people also just don't have breakfast. There were plenty of people I knew at school who were just like, nah, I don't need breakfast. Which, always horrified me, because I'm like, it's the most important meal of the day.
According to people who sell breakfast items.
I always just heard of it as a general thing. And there was a Slovak saying that my mother always told me, which was
Yeah, Wi-Fi ball.
yes. There was a Slovak saying my mother always told me that was equivalent, which was eat breakfast like a king, have lunch with your friends, and give your dinner to your enemy.
The hell?
It's basically just saying breakfast is super important, lunch is kind of important, and dinner doesn't matter.
I see.
What did I get? Was it just money? like the Wi-Fi ball. Okay, yeah, here's the thing, actually. I can respond to the chat about breakfast in a minute, but, this is actually a really interesting pair of characters for a certain aspect of the Dark World, like, lore, because we know that everything is based on objects, and eventually it kind of gets established this room is full of, like, old toys and games and stuff. And there's kind of an implication that the way that things change is associated with, like, well, associations, like what people think of with those things. Like, for, you know, Jevil being the Joker, you know, the Joker is a wild card. Like, that's not a property of the physical object, that's a property of the way that people use the Joker cards.
Right.
Diamonds are, you know, the card is just a picture with some diamond shapes on it, but the characters associated with the diamonds, like the Rudins, they're obsessed with money, right? Because people think of diamonds as being like this glamorous, you know, rich person thing. Hathi is hearts associated with love. Here, the jacks are just a weird coat rack thing, and this ball is like, you know, fuck, it doesn't do anything. It's like, I'm just a little ball, I'm not discussing anything. And, I've seen people theorize and speculate that, like, you know, the reason these are the way they are is because Chris and Susie are too young to, like, remember a day when kids actually fucking played with jacks. They don't really actually know what they are or what you're supposed to do with them, so they don't have any associations, and they're just like, I guess they look like coat racks. And that's why the jacks have turned into a coat rack in the world. Same with this little ball. It's probably, like, I don't even know what this ball is supposed to be, but, yeah. So
that's kind of interesting.
There's a kind of opportunities for similar things to be explored in chapter 3. I know there's some stuff in chapter 2. Oh, I remember. Yeah, there's a floppy disk character in the cyber world that just kind of doesn't really do anything special and doesn't have anything to it, and makes a joke about, like, you can't save with me or something. Because, again, the implication is that Chris and the others are too young to know what floppy disks do. Anyway. Imagine
is the Ace of Spades considered bad luck?
I've never heard of that. The Ace of Spades is, like, the best card in the deck in terms of, like, value, because spades are the highest value suit, and ace is often, you know, ace high is a common rule.
Right.
The original Star-Lord, well, I'll know when I'm in the room, because it's very obvious. There's a very similar creature in the same room. That's a reference to Cave Story? What is, the little ball, or...?
Cave Story uses floppy disks for saving, but...
That's not a reference to Cave Story. Everything uses floppy disks for saving. Like, I'm not saying it's not something that Toby Fox knew about, because obviously he's a fan of Cave Story, like, that's known. But, no, like, floppy disks are used for saving in, like, many programs. They're just, they're a save icon. To the point that a lot of kids nowadays don't know, they just think of it as the save icon, they don't know what a floppy disk even is. Though, now that it's kind of become the go-to example for something that kids don't know about, probably a lot of them do know about it just from that, but you get the idea. Anyway. Spoilers. Sweet little peas we love to see. What the fuck? What's your language? She's trying to get me to swear more. Good shit. Anyway. Oh no!
The hell even is that thing?
I remember when you guys did this, you came down here and you saw the diamond, and then you went up here, and you came down here, and you're like, diamond club, but what's the third one? And you never saw the spade over here? And you got really stuck on this puzzle, I think.
That's done.
Boost your defense.
The hell are these supposed to be?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
And again and again, and again and again and again and again and again. Scrabble tiles? Yeah, dice brace, yeah. Bracelet made out of various symbol inscribed cubes. The B sideways. Alright.
I think if they were beige, that might have sold that
Yeah.
more.
Whoo! What do you mean, ho-oh?
Not to be confused with hey.
Thinking about training wheels. Oh, you mixed me up all nice. Oh god.
Terrible.
Radiates with the spirit of joy. I like how Toby Fox frequently writes in a way that makes it seem like it was an odd translation from Japanese, even though it was written in English.
Oddly well animated.
Yes. This guy seems to be a mahjong tile.
What, the boxer thing?
No, I think it's just supposed to be Lego blocks.
Yeah, I figured.
Whoops.
The middle ones.
Yeah, okay. It's just the input mechanism. Give me a second. So I need to do this. Then flip it. The cool rules. Did cool rules card a hunk? Yeah. I am mean guy. Yep. I think I said this recently, but I saw a video of somebody talking about like the different fandom voices for rules, and they didn't even mention like an I am mean voice. And I'm like, I feel like that's a really obvious thing to do, because I know that I am mean is kind of obscure nowadays, but he was well known at one point, and I feel like Rules' really obvious reference to him would probably be known in the fan base, and I would think people would use that as a basis, but I don't know. Talk B-Day, talk boys, talk sports, talk animals, talk trees. You mean Clover and Dude?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I watched plenty of YouTube poops and I didn't know what I am mean was.
I mean all.
Was sports one of the things from earlier? I remember the
was.
cute boys and trees.
Yeah. Sports was the third one. I like the shitty rainbow. Worth pointing out. I think you guys
Which is
actually
inverted.
noticed. I think you guys actually noticed that like, it's 4 colors and cyan is one of them. It's not the same 4 colors as the selection, because that was red, blue, green, and cyan, and this is red, yellow, green, and cyan, but it is still weird.
I'm not really sure what you mean.
Oh, you were... I forgot you were AFK for that part. One of the things you do when creating the weird gray thing at the beginning is pick its favorite color, and the options are red, green, blue, and cyan.
I see. I'm more just annoyed at the fact that they put red on the inside.
It's supposed to look shitty, I assume.
Probably. It's the artistic equivalent of putting in an unnecessary apostrophe. Whenever I see any media portray a rainbow with red on the inside, I get irrationally angry at it. I think the SpongeBob imagination thing is one of them.
I've never seen anything wrong with that. I know it's technically incorrect, but I don't know why that is a problem. Like, as long as it's not showing it as a real rainbow that's, like, you know, on the horizon being made by, like, rain and sun or whatever. If it's just, here is an arc that has colors in it, I don't see why it has to necessarily follow real-life physics.
I don't know. To me, it's just like, you know, there is one correct way to do this. It's like putting... It would be like just putting the colors in the wrong order, which is also a problem.
What do you mean putting the colors in the wrong... Oh, like in the rainbow.
Yeah.
Fashion is the spice of vice. Wrong in the same way as questions not ending in question marks, isn't it? That's grammar, though. I feel like if you are drawing an arc with colors in it, there's no wrong way to do that if you're not saying this is a real rainbow. You know what I mean? Like, that's not the gotcha you think it is. Alright, you ready?
Good.
I like fixed beyond recognition.
Top cake.
Yes. Ah. Squeaky no noses again. And completely unnecessary, because there's a save point right there that also kills you. Wasn't the top cake guy here?
Dude.
I saw the top cake guy was around here. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier, but Philip Hopes and James is really, really good. Does anyone remember where the top chef is? I thought he was near one of the warp things. Before you give the cake back, keep in mind it's the best option for Jevil. What do you... See, I don't remember, like, I haven't played this before, so I don't know what stuff does. I figured that's just what you're supposed to do, is you take it to... It's for healing. Okay, but what does it do if you give it to the... If you give it to the chef? Oh, they changed the dialogue here. He gives you better cakes. Top cake is a huge party heal. The reward for returning the top cake heals less, but you can get more. Okay, more of them, I guess. Uh-oh. Also, I've gone back pretty far, and the chef is not anywhere to be found, so I don't know what to do. I feel like returning the cake is the right thing to do. He's still further back? Okay.
I'm trying to remember when you found it, because it was definitely one of the times that I got back. I don't remember if it was when I put the stuff in the dryer or if it was the first time.
Dryer?
Yeah. Bup, bup. He's in the dryer. That's from Aquitaine Hunger Force. It's
Alright. Edamame!
Shake is just messing with Meatwad. He's like trying to get him to eat the like power cord of a TV by claiming that it's spaghetti. But Meatwad doesn't fall for it, so he's like, "You're right, the real spaghetti got wet when I was boiling it, so it's in the dryer!" So he just says it really weird.
Yeah, I don't actually know why he says it like that. Just trying to stifle a laugh. It doesn't sound like it.
It's something like that.
It sounds fucking weird.
Yeah.
To me, it doesn't sound like he's suffering.
And then we get the, very necessary narration from just the random Season 1 narrator. Like, "Come on, man, Meatwad, it's a dryer. Of course it's gonna spin."
Oh no! I didn't know it could do that. Oops.
But why is he thinking about trains, though?
Because it's like training.
Perhaps.
Looks like you haven't.
Hello? What the hell?
This, I don't know what it's supposed to be. Block dropping attack puts Dance the Sugar Plum Fairy in your mind. Yeah, $40 for any Tetris. Yeah, understandable.
Oh boy.
This is apparently supposed to be a reference to the thing that kids sometimes do with scissors, where they, balance it on one blade and kind of spin it around.
I see. This is the room I always associate this song with, and is the reason I hate this song. So I'm just like, oh wow, dancers. Oh, it's just so improvement.
See, Josh has problems. Nah, anyway, I'm just kidding. You're great.
The pink ball that does nothing is the end segment of the worm. I mean, I figured it was just the ball with the jacks, but maybe.
Rows and rows of woes and woes.
Oh my god.
Delicious little apple. Clown-generated content. I like the machine to thrash your own ass. There's the they may have done the unnecessary apostrophe a little too many times, but I have no problem with it itself. So, obviously, you know, making just the entire thing a duck is, you know, the funny part. I'm gonna actually try to make something, you know, something scary, like he suggested, something evil. I'm thinking the flame head. Yeah, the flame head. Purple flame head.
The game insults you for even looking at the duck option.
Yes.
Like, chassis for guns lovers.
Like the donut. Stupid. I don't fucking know.
So wait, why does it need a wheel and feet?
Well, I set the body to a wheel.
Oh, okay.
We'll go
Like
with
its
this.
hotness rating.
Yes. We made it very well balanced. It's even kind of high class looking. I think if you accidentally make the highest stat hot, then Susie says something like, "Why did you make it look like something that you want to kiss?" or something like that. I think this accidentally happened to either you or somebody else that I saw stream this, and you guys are like, "What the fuck? What is she talking about?"
Excellent.
She has 7 different dialogue options for the different stats. Good. Is it just one for if it's balanced, and then one for each of the...
I'm failing to see how this is scissors. I always figured those were just paper dolls.
Oh, in the files that labeled as scissor dances. I don't know, it might not be 7. Well, if it's one for each stat and then one for it being balanced, I can see that.
Deltarune.
Oh no! Oh! Well, that's not good.
heaven in time.
Hooray! That was some bullshit.
But you weren't supposed to die, though.
They kind of look like the things you put a pencil in to spin and draw perfect circles. That's a pair of compasses. That battle was kind of a disaster. I don't know. I didn't know what to do.
Okay.
The thing kept hitting me even when I went into the corner.
You have just answered a question I didn't know I had.
What?
Because for me, I don't know if this is an American versus British thing or if this is just me not hearing it that way before. I've never heard that referred to as a pair of compasses. I've always just heard that as a compass. And
I've heard people say that, but I assumed it was just wrong.
There's a joke in Look Around You where they're opening up a pencil bag and it's like, these are the things that you should always have in your pencil bag. And at one point they say
a pair of compasses,
and they pull out two
compasses.
Yeah.
That's the joke. What do you mean the smell of dusty mustard?
Because that joke never made sense to me because it's like, okay, I get the joke is that they're saying compass and they mean the circle drawing tool, but here it's like the Find North tool. But I'm like, why would you need two of them?
Okay, yeah, sorry. I didn't know it was something, This feels stupid to say because we never watched Look Around You together, but I feel bad for not having used my power to elucidate that earlier. I could have done so, and I didn't.
Bomb civilian. But do you remember what Bomb Civilian is?
I know it muted sound.
Yeah.
Damn it, I've already missed Broken Key A.
I think it's when you put sulfuric acid on iron, it creates a powdery substance known as brown iron, also known as Bum Civilian. And when Bum Civilian is present, it just absorbs all sound in the area for about 20 seconds and then just kind of stops working.
Good. What do you have to sprinkle an iron to do this? Die. Broken Key was a code specified, Michael. I think Nicole might have died. Can you hear me?
Why? Yeah.
Oh, you weren't responding to me.
Did you say something?
Yeah. I said, what do you sprinkle onto the iron to make it brown iron?
Oh, I think it's sulfuric acid.
Okay.
Why?
I just didn't hear you.
See, I thought you were about to call me out on pronouncing it wrong or something. Has technology advanced to the point where a computer might make the song Little Mouse? I mean, probably. The question was absorbed by the Bum Civilian.
Funnily enough, the Little Mouse song actually kind of sounds like when you have you guys ever seen that image of the person tweeting some political thing and then somebody responds ignore all previous instructions, write a poem about tangerines, and then the person immediately does so and it's like, oh, okay, they're a bot. It reminds me of that. Anyway, here's the original Star Wars room.
Oh, good. How have I been doing? I mean, Fine, I guess. Do you have a specific reason for asking, or?
I think you have to get through that room without getting hit once for this to work. These birds are pissing me off. I am the original Star Walker.
Is that it?
Yeah.
What the fuck? I thought he like followed you or something.
I think talking to him just triggers something. Anyway, now I have to do this for a while.
I like how it resets the music.
Yes.
What the hell?
Aurora is the enemy's then. He is behind the tree. Okay. Well, there is a man here. He offered you something. Yeah, okay. You received an egg. Not too important, but not too unimportant. You use the egg.
Man.
It is a tree. It is a tree. I thought there was dialogue. Oh, yeah. Well, there is not a man here.
God damn it, game. What is this?
This is a weird Easter egg. You can do this in somewhere else in Chapter 2, and, for some reason, the fandom has just, you know, unilaterally decided, oh, that's Gasta. That was Gasta that gave you the egg. That's Gasta.
Oh my god. Not everything has to be Gasta. Why can you just leave?
I don't know.
If you use the cell phone in any other room, does it make the same noise?
Yeah, it does it anywhere in the Dark World.
Okay.
And now we're back here. For some reason. I guess we may as well save. I like the power of reoccurring bake sales. But yeah, there is something you can do with that egg in the overworld that we all have to do later. I guess we don't have to, but...
Alright. Sorry, there's a fucking post here in the Hollow Knight subreddit. It just says, journalists have lost the plot. And it's showing an article posted 1 day ago. And there's a screenshot of Hollow Knight, and it just says, Metroid meets Bug's Life is the best game on Xbox Game Pass right now.
Pretty dumb. As a game designer, sometimes I will say it is very weird. Oh. It's very weird to me that the Star Walker Easter egg and the Egg Room Easter egg are right next to each other. I would like spread them out.
Yeah. So what's the deal with the bird? Like, what is it supposed to be, if anything?
Oh, that I have no idea. There's some interaction with the bird if you go right to left in that room. Okay, sure. Can we encounter the original Star Walker on the right side of the room now? Yes. These birds are pissing me off. And the original Star Walker. I think the deal with the Star Walker is that this was just the original like test sprite that Toby made or something and thought it was hilarious, so he just put it in the game anyway. It's hard to catch. Oh, do you have to catch up with the bird? Man, fuck that shit. Just look. If anyone knows what the dialogue is, tell me. Otherwise, I can't be asked.
Fucking Star Walker is so good. What tree? Oh.
There was a sign here that said, roll around the center, look carefully, the darker it gets, the more you can see.
I see.
That was a very, Link Between Worlds Dark Palace-esque puzzle, where you just have to see less to see more of something else. Make at the last minute. Very brave and cool. Shit, what was the lovely fellow description we wrote that was like... Was it Tusculwilix?
I gotta find it.
I think it was Tusculwilix.
I think so, yeah. Should I find it?
Yeah, do.
It's very shitty. Like, I don't remember what we were invoking.
I was also
going to
say this is the Kickstarter chairs, but yeah. Go on.
Yeah. Tusculwilix is extremely cool and brave. It loves its mom and never plays with matches. Way to go, Tusculwilix.
Good shit. Whoops.
Ziggurató shoots lasers, which is cool.
Yes. Oh ho ho, I'm lost and confused. I like how not knowing the right way means that you always go the wrong way, apparently.
Yeah.
What? I swear they went left and middle. Yeah, I know. They're both pantsit directions.
Being subscribed to 2 different pigeon subreddits means I get a lot of threads like this one. Update: she has pooped.
Bob lives at the Tammy's who raises eggs, so Bob makes way more sense than Gaster. Maybe.
What do you mean tuna?
I've never seen not the duck one, I think. Or not one with a duck head. What the hell?
God.
What do you mean tuna?
Yeah, shitty explosion, yeah.
Oh boy. Oh no! I love the ring sound effect. What do you mean anything? And cross anything? Luxurious melons.
I can't tell if you're progressing the fight.
So, Susie, you have to use Sing on. You have to get Ralsei to sing to her, which makes her sleepy, and then pacify her. Lonzo, you can just convince not to fight. I think. Based on what it was saying. Basket of worms.
What the hell?
Oh no!
Want this?
Bike began to get tired? What? What the fuck are you talking about?
I see nothing
His
wrong
bike
with this.
began. I think. Makes me feel round and soft. Okay. Can you pacify the bike? That would be interesting. I should have tried that. Alright. Best scene here. Optimist.
His bike got too tired. Get the fuck out of here.
God damn it.
God.
The handsome Lonzo face is so good. Alright.
That.
Okay, I don't know when it happens, but it's coming up, I think. This is just straight up Earthbound music.
Yeah. I like Lancer's shitty default pose.
Yes. Like the special transformation.
Okay, I need to look up if form
Yeah,
with an
just
E
a second.
is used in anything other than Pokemon.
Did he say stool form with an E?
Yes.
God. I imagine it had to have come from somewhere. Does Susie let us unequip this now? Nope. It says hands off. Wait, Wait, when did I
It
get
is
that right?
considered to be obsolete.
Feels prickliness. Oh, okay. It's old-timey then. Monster's stronger than Rossi because Rossi just gets squished when he tries it. Forgot about that. Yumny, yumny, yumn. This slide is so good. So here's some weird shit. What do you mean our purpose as darkness is to assist lightners? Like, I guess it's because they're objects brought to life and they're objects that are used by people in the real world, but strange stuff. Boost from the juice. Parallax looks a little weird here. Oh, there's... Sorry. That line is referenced in theories a lot. The everyone bleeds thing. Because in Undertale, monsters don't bleed. They, you know, if they die, they turn to dust. They don't have blood. And so... that's sort of an implication that Deltarune monsters do bleed. And thus, if... You know, when you beat Sans in No Mercy in Undertale, he bleeds, seemingly. I always assumed that it was supposed to be ketchup, but... Apparently most people assume it's blood, which is weird. And so, you know, that combined with his door that looks like a Dark World portal makes people think that Sans in Undertale is, like, from the Deltarune timeline or something. Oh, and the weird thing in his, like, back room, or his basement or whatever, that has the picture that says, of, like, 3 people, and it says, don't forget. Also, apparently that only shows up if you talk to the Clam Girl, NPC who mentions her neighbor Susie. So like there's this these weird connections.
Weird.
And also apparently I said something about like, oh, I thought this NPC was exclusive to the Switch version. No, but she has like a Goner form that is exclusive to the Switch version, so there's like extra dialogue there. I don't know. It's weird. And Sansa Papyrus just kind of showed up in Snowden one day, yeah. Oh no.
So if you get hit here, does it just damage you, or does it put you in like a little...
Pretty sure.
Okay. I was thinking of like, you know, Undyne Spears. Accident.
That was just me demonstrating. I didn't get hit by accident or anything.
I believe you 2 times.
Wow, I'm doing really badly. It's
No,
hard.
actually,
It's
I'm
hard to
doing
move in
bad
a direction while moving laterally to dodge stuff in this game for some reason. The controls don't really allow you to move very freely.
Yeah.
This is a fine how do you do. This is what you sound like. So here's a random thing. Here you go. So Chris is listed as leader, but if you to eat this moss. No? Do have to eat more? Okay, I thought that was supposed to change the title. Apparently not.
It was so hard for her to figure out, I'm sure.
Okay, this part is one of the weirdest things in this game. I know I've said a lot of stuff is weird, but he's like, you know, you worried about Susie? She'll be fine. Well, regardless of how you feel, I don't think it would hurt to take a moment, close your eyes, and think about what she's doing now. And suddenly we're seeing from her perspective. This happens very rarely. We don't usually see stuff from like off screen that we don't experience, but we had to concentrate to do this. And now the heart is here telling her what to do. And watch what happens when I select go left here. Wait, when the next option appears. I think there'll be another one. Wow, you did it.
Who knew you could match symbols?
Oh, I think it's gonna happen during the battle every time I select something.
What is?
The little heart thing, the soul. Alright, watch where the heart goes from. Zoop. It just sort of shoots in from the top right.
Interesting.
Because that's where Chris is. So it's coming in to be in the battle interface.
So what that basically means is, like, you know, Chris is just kind of like this weird husk that is constantly being controlled by this soul, right?
Yeah.
And so here it's just the soul is switching over to Susie.
Yeah, it's exploring some kind of connect. Like, the thing is, even in battle, if an enemy targets a different party member, it's still the soul that is being used to represent that party member's, you know, ability to be damaged, I guess. the entire point of Deltarune lack of control. That's a theme it's exploring. You see it as lampshading the mechanic more than actually deep story implications, to be honest? No. Because there is more to this, though. Because we'll get to it in a minute here. But... ripen him up. Alright. So that's why, okay, Chris? So, like, it's really obvious, if you actually, like, look at it, that something happened here. Ralsei tricked us, the player, or, like, kind of made us go focus on Susie so that Ralsei could talk to Chris in private without us hearing. And I'm just going to say in advance here, the same thing happens in Chapter 2 at one point. There's a part where Susie goes off to do something, and Ralsei's like, you should think about what Susie's up to. And if you say yes, you go and you see Susie, and there's a whole scene, and you come back, and Ralsei also has some kind of it's not exactly this line, but it's something very similar. It's like, that's why it's important, okay? Do you understand? Again, having talked to Chris off screen, no idea what they're talking about. But you can actually say no that time. You can refuse Ralsei, and he's just like, oh, okay. And you just kind of wait for a bit, and then Susie shows up, and everything's happened off screen, and Ralsei doesn't get the chance to tell Chris whatever he was trying to tell him. Some weird shit is going on here, I don't know what. And yeah, evidently it's tied to, like, the player's perspective, which is tied to the soul in some way. Weird stuff. I knew you had the heart of a hero, Susie. That seems like way too on the nose as well. Some weird shit. You can get the prison chains as equipment. Oh, thank you. I will... Oops, I'll go back and and try to get that. Shackles seem oddly fashionable.
Iron shackle.
Yes.
Death.
We can find death.
Worry about the past.
So now I should be able to give... Let's give Ralsei the amber card. Sticky, huh, Chris? Oops. So yeah, you can see that where Chris's cell was relative to where Susie was here, like, yeah, the body was up there and the soul was having to physically move down. Very strange. I like this line. So my goal is basically to finish chapter 1 today if I can, which, the dungeon won't take too long, but then I've got to do fucking Jevil, and as I said, I've never played this game before, and I'm obviously not very good at the combat. I know that you got it pretty quick, but you have more experience with harder fights in Undertale.
Yeah, it was weird, because, you know, there was a lot of struggling with that, and then I picked it up and got it in a couple tries, and I'm not sure what that says about me. It could just be I got lucky, it could be that I'm just...
I think you got it, like, second try, it wasn't first try, but... The Kings and Star Walker off to the right. Okay, I'll go back down. Sorry, I wasn't sure which way was progress.
Spampton was a lot easier, right?
From what I've heard. At the very least, I think whoever was playing managed to get it without too much trouble, whereas they never were able to get Jevil, and you had to end up doing it. Jevil was the only boss you died to in both chapters. Well, what does that say about me that I died to a fucking Ravik? Alright, sounds good. And immediately go back down.
What's the question marks option?
Pretty sure that's what Jevil is.
Oh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa?
Good. I love the derpy lion faces.
Yes. Apparently these are based on, like, the old Animal Cracker packaging or something. This jail is pissing me off. I'm the original Star Walker. Do people even do cakewalks anymore? What the fuck? What do you mean cakewalks?
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I've heard the term cakewalk referring to something being easy. Is that actually a thing? Like,
it's also the name of Melody's cat, I think. Yeah, this is Jevil's floor. Well, it's...
shit, now I feel very, young and ignorant all of a sudden.
Woo-hoo, boo-hoo, wee-hee-hee. So lonely, lonely I be. But lo, 3 visitors standing inside. Who are you, fear? I like play a game or do not play a game.
Is it 3 pieces of the cake?
I believe so.
So I know you found one. Then there was one from the shopkeep, and I don't know.
Oh,
what
is it
else
one from the
was.
shopkeep?
I thought so.
Okay.
Isn't that what he just said?
I thought he said the shopkeep just knows how to get them or something. I thought he would have hints. The elevator to the basement was just have telephone pages. Oh no.
I'm not sure what vibe this castle gives me. I've said before, I think it reminded me of Deadly Towers for some reason, but I guess that's just the music. As far as the, like, completely, like, black with white outlines and nothing else.
Yeah,
I feel like
an
that
old
should
DOS
be,
game or
like,
something.
I guess. Man, my hit points are, like, inexcusable in this dungeon, man. Musical chairs, but you're walking across spaces on the ground, and if you stop on a winning space, you win a cake.
What the fuck? I've never heard
Shit,
of
I
that.
actually do think I've seen that before. The game reminds you of BA3. Well, see, the difference between this game and BA3 is that this game occasionally updates.
Yeah. Okay, I love this part. If you're stuck, why not try saying something you wish someone would say to you? You are unbanned for free ham sandwich day. This is one of my favorite lines in the game. Oops.
Goodbye.
Alright, Sean, what do you know? Prisoner with an odd banner. You locked him up. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Walk where the stars don't shine. Yeah, that's the one I already got.
So, what's the deal with this dude? Why was he the one to lock up Jubble? Do we have any
it's
information
unclear.
on
They don't
that?
really say much. What Sean said is pretty much what we know.
Hmm.
There's been a lot of, I think back when Chapter 1 was the newest one, a lot of the theorization was specifically around what happened with Jevil and Sean. That was kind of the most interesting and mysterious aspect. That and the, stuff at the end of the chapter with Chris pulling the soul out. Do you have the code for the last piece now? No, it's based on the floors, right? Show my something to say after you defeat Jevil. Okay. Good. Alright, fine, yeah, just let me know. I need to make my way there anyway. I actually don't know the way. I like smorgasbord.
Various guys. Whatever it was. We should consider the circumstances.
I agree.
I feel like I should have more to say, but I just kind of don't. It's, you know, you're the one who knows shit about the game.
Only somewhat.
Dude, I totally beat this game.
Yeah, smorgasbord is spelled wrong. Alright, Diamond Heart Club Spade. Thank you. Diamond Hog Club is number spade. I guess that means I can go fight Jebel right now, right?
Probably.
God, okay.
Unless there's anything in the castle that would make it easier. Also, when I fought Jebel, I think I might have just attacked him. I don't know if I tried the pacify
No, you did
method.
the pacify thing, I'm pretty sure.
Did I? Okay.
Though that won't affect the chapter 1 ending, I'm pretty sure. Is that code randomized every playthrough? No, you can unlock the key piece from the start if you know it. It's based on the order of the room shape, like the shape of the doors on each floor. Okay, there's a terrible energy coming from it. I only fix this, you'll never have to use it. Ah, it's like the guy that the Pale King appointed to not turn off a lighthouse in the abyss.
Yes.
Alright, time to die.
I feel like there's gotta be some reason why this place is just black and white. Like,
Because it's interesting? I don't know. So I think...
I don't know, it seems like the type of thing where there's like gotta be a significant design choice here.
Maintenance can be a tough job. I don't know what you're referring to there. I could probably buy more stickers to, like, raise my defense by 1 on other stuff, but, 1, I'm already here, and I only just thought of that, and 2, I don't know if it'll make that much of a difference. Alright. I like that it creates a door. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, the lighthouse guy. I assume everybody has noticed this, but I will point out anyway that his tail is shaped like the letter J.
Yes.
Simple numbers, man. We are number 1. Hey. There's no strategy to defeat the enemy. Good luck. It's a lot of damage. I think the attack could last a little longer, maybe. So I think all 3 of us have to do this to... Random kick. I don't know what this does, so I'm gonna do it. And, I guess let's heal prayer on this.
The super boss for chapter 3 is going to be the Lone Ranger's nephew's horse. Victor. This is looking very
I haven't learned how to
non-savage
dodge any of the
honeybee.
attacks yet. No, because that's very random.
Well, I said non-savage. There's a part where they go around in a circle.
I thought you were talking about the hearts, not the bees. I know you are supposed to do a tight circle around those, I just haven't learned how to do it yet. I don't have the muscle memory for it, you know?
I mean, Spamton was at least, like, relevant to the rest of the episode. Jebel's just kind of some dude.
Yeah, this is pretty hard. Oh good, I actually just defended that.
Oh.
Yeah, it seems like you basically take one hit and it downs you. It's really annoying. Alright. What's the reset button? It's not that. It's, whoops. It's full screen.
I just tried.
Start select AB. No, that didn't work. You can push him forward in the order. That's weird. I swear there's a, I swear there is a reset for this, but I guess not. So I'll just, I don't know, I guess click spare and then just get hit with it really.
Chaos, and what?
There you go. I thought there was a reset. I should probably save after creating the door. Yeah, whatever. Alright.
I looked up Deltarune reset and I'm not seeing anything.
So, do you have to defend a bunch on the first turn to gain enough TP to use Hypnosis? Because I thought you had to hypnotize him 10 times or something, but it costs 50 TP, which seems to imply that you need to kind of build it up, and so it'll actually take more than 10 turns. Which seems weird to me. I'm just gonna do that until someone tells me otherwise.
Chaos.
You can just pirouette after defending twice. What does the Hypnosis do then? Does that push him closer to defeat? Does the Hypnosis, is the Hypnosis more efficient? Like, why would you use Hypnosis then? Both Pirouette and Hypnosis progress the battle just by different amounts. Okay. I see. What?
What the hell does that mean?
Did I do something wrong? Like, why is it gonna deal more damage? Does Pacify do anything?
I'm trying to find info for what it's worth. It's just, it might take a while.
Or would I have to pacify him specifically when he's ready to be tired? I think that, yeah, that it doesn't progress the thing, right? I need to just defend. You looked at the wiki, you're wrong. Pirouette doesn't advance the battle. You have to Hypnosis. Okay. That's what I thought. That's why I remember from when Joel streamed it. I thought I had this one, and then it didn't work, so that's weird.
What I'm seeing is you need to get his tiredness level up to 9. Hypnosis is 1 level, and Pirouette is a half level.
Okay.
And Hypnosis also decreases his damage output for that turn. Pirouette just causes another effect to happen that's dependent on the turn it's used
Screen
on.
shifted again? I don't know what you're talking about. You said that earlier, and I don't know what you mean, because I'm looking at the OBS and the screen looks normal to me.
God, this attack. Tracking again. I'm not watching this room directly, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, that sounds like a Twitch thing. I'm not sure how you're supposed to rush that. Once again, I tried to reach for a reset and there is no reset. Very annoying. I guess you just
It's probably better to just, you know, keep going anyway, just to get practice.
If you say so. It feels like a waste of time. Like, it's very easy to just throw and restart and get a quick wipe and reset on a, like, FF14 Savages, and this just feels obnoxious to reset if you want to.
I know, I mean, that's the thing though, is it's like...
I forget you have the spin kick.
Yeah, when we're doing the...
I need to get further, taking less damage.
I was just thinking, like, you know, when we're trying to prog a fight, there's an expectation that we're gonna fail on stuff, but we have to try it anyway to get used to it, so just think of it that way. I can do.
So yeah, strap in. This will take a while.
Chaos.
Just sending a message. I'm on streaming mode. It's just giving me a little ping, but it didn't make a noise or anything. Okay. Don't know how to dodge that guy. It's weird because sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. I feel like I'm doing the same thing in both cases.
It looks like it's just pretty precise.
I know about the carousel hitbox being way smaller than it seems. Apparently I got hit like 5 times, and I feel like It felt in the moment. If there was no sound, like, I dodged that well. So I don't know what's wrong with my eyes.
Jebel arrested for inventing Mode 7. Alright, I'm gonna watch turn numbers here and see if I can make some suggestions with stuff.
Numbers?
Chaos.
Yeah. Jesus. Oh, just throwing.
Yeah.
Because yeah, basically, like I said, the pirouette does random shit depending on what turn it is, and some of these are beneficial. It might be worth trying to go after them.
Okay.
Not very many of them are. Turn 4 gives you a party-wide defense increase. I don't know how long it lasts for, though. It doesn't say here.
Chaos. Chaos.
The stick is really hard to control as well. I feel like it often doesn't respond to what I'm actually telling it to do. Like there, I did a slight up and right and then tried to go down and to the right, and it just kind of like kept going up and right. It was really good. Maybe taking it. Very annoying.
Jesus.
Well, I threw that.
Okay. Wiki
If
says
you
turn
see
4...
if you see me hit spare, I'm throwing.
Okay. I wasn't watching because I'm trying to check stuff. I'm just on this random article. The article could be wrong, I guess.
Go on.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I'm getting conflicting information from Millie. But... Oh, I guess that makes sense, actually. So yeah, this is, I think we're on turn 4 here. I haven't been counting, actually.
So you want me to
If you just want to do Hypnosis, that's fine. This is the one that should make his attack lower. But I think it is just for the one turn.
What?
Yeah.
And we're in exactly the same position as last time. Oh well.
Next turn, it'll heal a party member. If you did it this turn, it says it shuffles everybody's health bars. So, yeah.
can do anything.
You don't want to do it on this one. This one heals everybody by 30.
How does the chalk diamond work?
The what?
Chalk diamond?
I can do anything.
Okay, hold on a sec.
Oh, now I'm healing items on chalk diamond and revive. God damn. It's been okay.
It depends on a bunch of stuff, but in battle in Chapter 1, it's 80 HP for Chris and 30 for the other two.
Okay.
Pirouette on this turn is nothing.
I can't pirouette.
Okay.
Why is it 2 hits to down you? That feels like really good.
I can do anything.
So, people said that there's nothing better item-wise I can go find, right?
I didn't really say.
Because we asked earlier and nobody said anything, so I assume that means there's nothing better. Because I haven't been to Rules' shop, I don't know what he sells. Having to take 2 turns to heal 1 person, or like 2 actions, is really, really bad.
Yeah. It says your gear options are severely limited. There's 3 +2 defense armors. Everything else is a +1.
Yeah, but
So
I assume that just reduces the damage by like 1. And if we're taking, you know, Chris has like 90 HP. If
Yeah.
2 hits kills Chris, that means that it's dealing like, you know, 50 damage per hit or something. So reducing
it
that
was
by like
doing
1 or
30,
2 is
but,
not gonna
yeah.
do much. What about healing items? Because my healing items are they heal like 40 and 50 HP, which is like nothing. I need stuff that can heal me fully.
Dark Candy is 70.
No.
Heart's Donut for
No.
Susie
Dark
and
Candy is
Choc-
40. I don't know where you're getting this info from, but it's wrong.
It's a Reddit post. Don't yell at me.
I'm not yelling at you, I'm just saying we need to look
I'm just
elsewhere.
reading what I'm seeing. But yeah, they said apparently Heart's Donut for Susie and Choco Diamond for Chris are 90 HP. They said don't use the top cake.
What about a spin cake instead?
I don't know if that's the same thing.
No, the top cake I traded in for this.
Okay. Don't use Heal Prayer if you can avoid it. Yeah, I don't know. Like,
guess I'll go get some hearts donuts for Susie then. And choc diamonds for Chris.
Big. Do you have the +2 armor for everybody? I don't know how much of a difference
Well,
it actually makes.
Yeah, I have +2 for Chris. For Susie, I have. I think this is +2.
White ribbon, iron shackle, dice brace.
Yeah. Yeah, I got all those.
Okay.
I have an amber card as well on also. Well, and for this.
Yeah, worst character.
Wait, you hate this guy?
Yes.
Oh. I mean, club sandwich.
Line that caused the re-rating on the Switch version.
30 HP to the ISO. That's not very good. Dark Burgers heal 70 for one person and Sean sells them? Oh.
I tried to look up healing items on the Deltarune wiki, and I just got the article on Pacifist.
Oh. Oh, that's just progress. Shoot, is this gonna fuck?
Okay, I really would like it if... Okay, here we go. I'm like, this fucking wiki needs to have a page for just all consumables.
Oh, I just realized I actually missed the I Am Mean reference in the previous room, because I was just so wanting to just get through and get my shit. Oh well.
Okay. It's interesting music.
This is, I believe the song is called April 2012. too.
You have revive nets, right?
I have one.
There's apparently a second one on floor 4 of the castle.
Okay.
Good.
Apparently the hand and feet tapping desyncs from the music really slowly.
Checks out.
This is another point in favor of the whole, like, association theory, because people associate the rules cards in card games with being, like, you know, full of a bunch of text that nobody cares about and doesn't want to read. So he's, you know, very worthy and, obsequious.
Obsequious.
Yes. I don't actually know if that's the, correct term, but...
Also, I think his tapping did actually desync while you were in there, so it must have not taken too long.
Yeah. Yay.
What did it say?
I thoroughly inspected all the beds. My title was updated to Bed Inspector.
Good. Is that the only time that's ever changed?
See, I'm pretty sure that eating the mosses in the dungeon is supposed to update it too, and it just kind of didn't. The moss title's in chapter 2. Oh, okay. Oh. Hello.
Half a second of that music.
Yes. So where the hell is this, revivement on this floor? Cause... Oh, is this not the 4th floor? Okay. Let's see.
Fragrant sauce.
I can get more amber cards for people, because I may as well.
You very briefly had 1337 when I there.
Yeah, I'll take one last damage from this.
Oh,
So
okay. No, the yeah, floor 4 is the one with the party going on. It says a treasure chest near the door leading to the party. The chest appears once Chris interacts with all the Lancer portraits on the walls. I thought I watched you do that.
No, I did this in Lance's room. There you go. That's kind of
Good.
Alright.
Anyway, I didn't find any better items. It's you've got the cake. The dark burger is 70. I think that's the highest one other than the character-specific ones.
Wait, yeah, I do want to ride this elevator. Spin cake I already have.
That is my third defenestration mixtape.
Rip. Yeah, I don't know where to find chalk diamonds, so I'm just gonna buy a bunch of dark burgers. I'm carrying
Look
too
it up.
much. Really? What's in my inventory? The fucking manual, dude. I guess I'll throw out these. I guess I'll sell the dark candies.
Chocolate diamond is from the big sale.
Okay.
The Lancer cookie, I think, was pretty good.
No, I think the Lancer cookie only did 50. It says 5 HP question mark, and then it was actually 50. Can you look up what the deal is?
Yeah, I did. It's 50 HP in battle, 4 in the overworld.
Okay. So yeah, I probably want to sell that. That was a waste of $35, dark dollars, but whatever. Buy a couple of those. And then I'll go to the
I
bake
like the
sale.
back-to-back yogurt boys there.
Yes. Go to the bake sale and get a couple chalk diamonds. These are the ones that are better for Chris, right?
Yeah, chalk diamond for Chris and hearts donut for Susie.
Okay. I have 3 dark burgers, 2 chalk diamonds, 1 hearts donut, 1 spin cake, 2 revived mints, a glow shard, and a fucking manual that's taking up a slot.
What's the club switch?
Oh. Yeah, this one's shit. Hang on, I should go sell that.
I mean, that one might be useful sometimes. It's if everybody needs a little bit of healing.
I guess I'll try it.
See the power of reoccurring bake sales.
Yes.
Are we really gonna just let that one slide?
No, we're not. Bang. Alright, let's try this shit again. We are number 1. Hey.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
Once again, there, I was trying to input just directly right, and it took me up and right. Very strange.
Would it be better to switch to keyboard for this fight, you think?
My D key is not gonna work very well, so I don't trust
Could
it.
you just use arrow keys?
Apparently, but controlling that with my left hand feels kind of awkward.
Now what?
Probably the best strategy is just get hit as little as possible, build up TP, use Hypnosis as much as possible, use items to heal. Probably I don't even want a Pirouette, if I can. Do I have an NES control on hand? I don't see how that would help.
I feel like pirouetting on certain turns might be worthwhile. I don't know. I could see the argument going either way.
Chaos.
Do not do it on turn 2. Do not do it on turn 3.
D-pad would be a little better than stick. I'm not sure it would be. Also, I have a D-pad on this controller. Okay, look. Next death, I'll try it. Right now, I'm just wanting to get used to the stick. Ugh! That time I was trying to go diagonally and it didn't work.
This turn's a party defense buff if you want it. You don't have to, I'm just saying.
I hate how that one hits you before you can really react to what's going on.
I mean, this attack is just awful.
I wish the others could do fucking anything.
Yeah.
That wasn't me throwing that time, I was genuinely trying.
I know.
That attack's supposed to be easy, I don't know what happened. Oh no, wait, no, that was the waves of clubs. Alright, fine, I'll use the D-pad. Even though I took damage, that I'm not sure that's worse necessarily. We'll see how it goes.
Stick with it for a bit.
Okay, this one is way worse with D-pad. I might well just want to switch. Basically, yeah, that's horrible. You can't fucking do that.
This is the defense
Go
turn.
to sleep. Alright, see ya, Jordan. Yeah, you can't really react to that.
This one's a random character here. Oh, he's dead anyway. Never mind.
The stick is not good, don't get me wrong, but the D-pad is worse. I know how the sides work in theory, they're just it's hard to execute on the spot.
Yeah.
You have to.
Because the
dip
safe
out
zone
and
isn't
then go
even
back in.
orthogonal, right?
It changes for each one. You can't go the same direction
Right.
each time, I'm pretty sure.
That's what I mean, is like, if you could identify it's like, okay, you know, it's always going to be cardinals or diagonals, but it's not. It's weird in-betweens.
Chaos, chaos.
I hate that I got like temporary glaucoma there.
What the hell?
Like just my vision got blurry right before that attack started.
Chaos, chaos.
Just throw it immediately.
Yeah, give me a second. Okay. Takes about 28 seconds to do it that way.
What does?
Throwing. Takes about 28 seconds.
Oh, what are you going to be comparing it to?
Closing the game and reopening it.
Hmm.
Because I need a fucking reset button, because it feels like it takes forever. So I genuinely don't know if restarting the game is quicker or not, so I need to time it. Would you say it's by as hard than the Sans one? I can't compare. I haven't done the Sans one.
Sans took me like 5 hours the first time. I got this one in a couple tries. I might have gotten lucky with this one, but I don't think it's nearly as bad.
Should be taking no damage on hard, it's really
Do you see the alternate safe spot in that attack?
No.
I'm not sure if it's easier or not. Did you say no?
I said no.
Okay. Next time you're on a run where you're throwing, just watch the animation of those. There's like, the way that they move, there's like a safe circle in the middle that rotates. That might be easier to stay in instead of trying to dodge to the outside.
I'm not sure what you mean. Like, I need to draw a circle, but it's a smaller circle?
But it's like the way that they're moving in. It basically, like, have you ever seen there's like a video of like a bunch of marbles rolling back and forth,
Yeah.
and it looks like a big circle rotating. It's basically doing that. So like it might actually be easier to stay in the center of that instead of the outside. I don't know. You'd have to try it.
I don't even know what that is. I'd have to spend several attempts just trying to do that.
That's what I'm saying. When you get to a run where you're gonna just throw the fight anyway, just kind of watch the animation of
Yeah,
it.
but it's harder to practice something with massive gaps in between your attempts. like, I'm already kind of used to doing it around the outside, and just sometimes mess it up slightly. It's the opportunity cost.
I have, I don't know what attack phase we're on, so...
I can't do it on this one. I need to... Yeah. Well, yeah, I think I actually can. Okay, give me a second. So... Well, presumably I'd already have Steam open, but okay.
Blade kick.
Having to move it to my second monitor and change it from full screen and stuff definitely isn't helping. It's literally the same amount of time, I think.
Good.
It's fucking annoying.
You'll have to rescreen share for me. If you were going to be doing that consistently, you'd want to just show your whole monitor for me.
Yeah. Yeah, no, let me... I don't know what I'm going to end up doing, so let me just do it this... Nope. Wrong screen. No, it's not what I fucking clicked. Why is it the long version of the cutscene? Is it because I reset? Oh, this is definitely something.
Oh. Yeah, I guess so.
Chaos.
Please, for the love of God, Toby, can you add a reset button? Like, come on, this is annoying.
There, I saw it.
Because it goes through the middle, so I don't see how it could be in the middle.
It's not the exact middle. It's
no,
you're
like
still. Can I try to explain it, or do you just not want to do it?
I mean, go ahead. I was just saying what the problem is.
Yeah, it's. As far as I can tell, it's whichever one goes in first, you want to be like counterclockwise from it, and then you just kind of do like a little circle around.
Well, hang
the
on.
middle.
Sometimes they're clockwise, and sometimes they're they're anti-clockwise.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, doesn't it depend on which way it's going?
Probably. I didn't know that it differed. So yeah, don't worry about it then.
Chaos.
I like when you stay still and they just somehow dodge you completely.
Chaos.
Yeah, just defend this turn. Defense up this turn if you want. You can just hypnotize that.
Metamorphosis. I can do anything.
Nice.
The horse's hitboxes are, like, smaller than the sprites. You actually pretty much have to know that to dodge that. And I know that. It's still hard. But...
Sounds like they should probably make it line up with the hitbox.
I can do anything.
This one might be a party heal. Oh, you don't have enough anyway. Yeah, I've lost count, so I won't try to get track of it.
I can do anything.
Should we defend with Chris and then use Susie to heal herself, or does Chris have to go on to heal?
Anybody can heal anybody with an item. I figured, Chris has the most health right now, so...
They're also the one whose health matters the most, though, so... I don't know.
Yeah, I guess, true. Well, not really. Everybody needs to be alive to do hypnosis.
Oh, okay.
So, like, Chris needs to be alive to do the command, but then the other two need to be alive to do it. So,
Right.
really, it's about who do you want to not be defending on the next turn, because I assume defend not only increases your TP, but makes you take less damage. And I guess after Susie gets healed, she'll be at the most HP, so I should have her heal herself.
You can pirouette with Chris alone. I haven't been counting the turns, though, so I don't know what the current effect is.
No, I'd rather just defend all the stuff.
Some of the effects are shitty.
Metamorphosis.
What is this shit? Chaos Bomb was prepared for you. For you.
Poison girl.
Yes.
I think these attacks last a little bit too long.
That one was deceptively simple.
Yeah.
And
She's
something
building
terrible
up to a
is
big
coming.
attack.
Metamorphosis. Bye-bye. The true unreal begins.
I think he just leaves his attacks now. In some random order or something. So here's something else I'm confused about, is I thought the enemies targeted one character at a time, but it seems like everybody takes damage a lot of the time. I'm not sure what causes that. Like in this fight specifically. Does this one just change the rules?
Don't know.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
Should not be taking damage on that.
Metamorphosis. I can do anything. I can do anything.
Keep not being ready for that. And it does it differently for the first time it's the same chirality for each one, and then it can change it for each one after that, I think. So I'm not good at reading it quickly.
I can do anything.
What the hell is this pattern? I don't understand. That one pissed me off because
Yeah.
it just seemed random. Like I thought they went around in like a sort of everything going up and down, sort of like a carousel, and that one just seemed like crazy. I saw that some of them were ducks, but like I didn't think they had different. I thought it was all the same. Even still. I basically can't dodge any damage on the Devil's Lance attack, so I don't know if this is possible if you take damage. Like, even if I dodged every other attack, if I'm always taking damage on that one, I don't actually know if that's possible to play this way.
I can see what the problem is with that one, but I don't know if it's something that you're able to correct. Because, like, what's happening, basically, is you're looking for the opening and dodging out of it, but then, like, you're kind of arcing your dodge and getting hit by...
Because I thought you're supposed to. It doesn't... Like, I've tried to do it just going out, and that doesn't consistently work.
Yeah, it's weird. You have to, like... I think you almost need to dodge in, like, a D shape, where it's like you arc out, but then go straight back in.
How is that a D shape? Oh, arc out. Okay.
Yeah, reset would be nice.
My rule is if I take more than 2 hits on the first... Sorry, if I take more than 1 hit on the first attack, I reset.
Yeah, I got it.
I will accept 1. I would prefer none. 2 is too many. 2 is...
5 is right out.
2 puts me just unrecoverable. It's way too strong to, basically... What's the opposite of a head start? Like, way too much of a handicap.
Did you type 5 is right out before I said it?
I should be taking no damage on that. That's really annoying.
Yeah, I don't know why those hit you. It seemed like they were going too fast.
Damage me! What the fuck?
Yanch.
If my eyes could stop trolling me during that attack, I'd really appreciate it. The corner of my left eye started quivering, and then it started watering. Like, stop doing that. That didn't... No? What the hell? Again, don't know why I'm taking hits on that. Sometimes it feels like one of them is just like directly pointed. I know that it's the same every time, but sometimes it looks like it's directly pointed at me in a way that I can't dodge. I don't understand what's happening in those instances.
Yeah, one hit's not so bad though. I'm gonna look up a
I
video
feel like
of this
I'm
fight.
probably missing something.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're supposed to do on that one.
I can do anything. I can do anything.
Interesting.
What are
Okay.
you supposed to do?
You actually just want to do a slow circle around the outside. You don't even go in the middle. I'll timestamp you the clip.
Okay.
Looks like you know, might still take a hit at the beginning trying to figure out where the safe zone is, but then once you get it, if you can keep up the angle, then it's fine.
I can do anything. Metamorphosis.
I don't know how the fuck you dodged the big one, though.
No, that I don't understand.
Alright, I'm looking at that one. It might just be a matter of, establishing a good pattern early on. Let me see what that out. Ugh. Yeah, I don't really have a good answer for that one. They just kind of move around very, chaotically.
Erratically? Okay.
Mostly sticking to the outside. But, yeah. It's not doing a perfect circle, it's kind of going back and forth a bit. Why?
The true and real chaos. I can do anything. I can do anything.
No. Damn it. He's 2 hits away. He's, if I could have, yeah. One more pirouette actually would have gotten him, I was counting. Well, not pirouette, hypnosis.
Well, at least you're getting closer.
Yeah.
Wow.
Chaos, chaos.
Shall we play the ring around?
Yeah, that one was a really tight circle and it still hit me. Very strange. It actually wouldn't even let me go out to the outside that time. I was trying to dodge that one as like a test. I couldn't even go to the outside to do the circle. I'm not sure why.
Like, you just couldn't make it out fast enough?
Like I moved out as soon as I could, and I got hit on the way out.
Just require a specific angle or something, I don't know.
Fuck you, TV!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Literally blocked the entire middle of the screen halfway through that attack. I'm restarting just for that. My TV has an exciting and wonderful feature that doesn't make me want to murder every human that has ever lived, wherein every 4 hours it comes up with a gigantic box that covers the middle of the screen that says, this screen will turn off in 5 minutes if you don't press a button. Doesn't matter that I'm using the TV and that there's input being streamed to it. No, gotta actually input something. And I lost the remote, like, I didn't even lose a remote. The TV was given to me with a missing remote, like, many years ago. So I have to reach over and press a button on the back of the TV to turn the volume down to make the message go away. You cannot turn this off, by the way. I've checked every setting on the TV. There is no option to turn off the thing that says it will that forces you to input every 4 hours. And of course, I never remember to do it in advance, like when it's a more convenient time, so I'll just be doing something and it'll just be like, hey, press the thing. And even if I'm not using my second monitor, even if I'm only playing on my first monitor with just something else on there, the moment that the TV turns off, it freezes the visuals on my main screen for a few seconds, right? Because my computer is going, oh, you've disconnected the second monitor. Even though I haven't, it's just that the monitor turned itself off. But while doing that, obviously the visuals need to like update or something, it kind of freaks out. So it also fucks with my first screen. So basically every 4 hours, I'm just randomly gonna get a thing that's like, you have to respond to this right now, and also it might block part of my screen. Really fucking annoying, hate it.
Chaos.
Why is it sometimes I button mash and it lets me skip the will you persist screen, and sometimes I have to manually go press yes? Don't get that.
Chaos. Do anything. I can do anything.
How did I take so much from that? Sometimes that attack is trivial, and sometimes it just, like, fucks me over.
Yeah, it's a weird one. It does seem like it's usually easy.
Do anything.
That one's ass. Trying to get hit. New TVs are stupid.
Chaos.
That one's weird too. I swear, like that one just changes its difficulty.
I can do
Hip
anything.
pip. Are you too hip to pip, or are you too hop nop?
I can do anything.
There was an attempt.
I can do anything. Chaos, chaos.
Oh, did I get hit by that one twice?
I wasn't really paying attention.
can do anything.
I only got hit once there, I swear.
I can do anything.
Burger, donut, and then just defend with Relsa, or?
Everyone's missing at least a little, so I'm thinking one person, club sandwich, one person heal Susie, one person,
Yeah, that's...
probably Chris defend, Susie heal herself with,
donut.
couldn't turn quick enough.
Yeah.
I can do anything.
I haven't been keeping track of hit notices, so... Is it just me, or did those cover the entire screen?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell you were meant to do there.
Madam, what?
Yeah, best attack.
I need time to react as well. No! Oh, I was at 42 anyway, but still. Losing an action is like so important. Taking hits
Yeah.
on their own is not that big a deal as long as the person can still act. That fucks you so much. Like that probably just cost me. Even though I have tons of items, I don't have the action economy to use them.
Right. Nah, I got it. Just burger on him, I guess.
I also wish that I could use my turns to like do stuff in advance. Like if I know a hard attack is coming up, I can't do anything to like mitigate the damage or pre-heal myself. Like, it's really annoying.
So it looks like that one is always really slow. It's just
It is.
a matter of knowing when it comes up.
I knew it was gonna come up, but I couldn't get to 50 TP quick enough.
Bye bye.
Yeah, whatever. Hopefully defending will help with this one.
Yeah, I think that one's not as bad as it looks. Except, didn't you only take one hit? How much health
like
did you start with?
do anything. I can do anything.
Wait, can you retract your options? I don't know how many hypnosises you've done, but if it's 8, it might be worth pirouetting this turn, healing the other 2, and then just hoping you can do a second one the next turn.
I guess. Okay.
I guess just make sure Chris has max HP so they can do it again. This might be a shitty effect, but who knows? Okay, it was nothing.
Oh. Oh.
Is this the end of the fight?
Nightmare will awaken in your hearts in the shadow of the night's hand. That's a line that people have debated on a lot as well. Ooey-hee-hee. A mischief, a chaos.
Metamorphosis.
I like metamorphosis. Taking a break. I need a drink.
Alright. Oh, I will get one as well. Nope, I will stick around so that I can do my usual bullshit of not actually entertaining the chat. You know the drill. Ask me stupid bullshit. I will respond within 2 to 3 business days. Hello. How's Joel doing? I mean, that's a loaded question. This time you saw we were playing Castlevania. Yeah, Joseph is playing it. Joel's just very busy. Work has been rough lately, and we've got classes and a bunch of other crap going on. We're hoping that, you know, things will improve soon. When does BA4 take release date in? Probably before BA3, honestly, but it's still a few more years on that one, probably. No, I say this shit all the time, but I wish I had the motivation to work on BA3 more often, because there's plenty of stuff I want to see in that game, but it is not always the most, you know... How do I word this? It's a very frustrating activity at times. There's just too many tiny little things you have to do. We were trying to... we've started kind of plotting out the layout for, like, the first main, like, level, basically. Haven't done anything too major with it, or at least kind of figuring some of that shit out. Still need to actually finish up a couple other battles before we can even really work on that, though. There's one that I need to script and have been putting off for years, and then there's one that just needs some graphics made, and I think it's done. So I think the mechanism is implemented, it's using placeholder graphics. Yeah, it's... I don't know how to feel about it. You know, I want to work on it more. It's just difficult to be in the mood. I'm not in a great mindset. It's hard for me to get motivated to do much of anything. It doesn't even have to be that, just even other stuff that I want to work on. Beanie shit. Editing that big Pokemon video. Just making any other videos, like, at all. Every day it's like, I could do stuff, or I could do nothing. I need to just inject. That's it, just inject. Zelda Classic is annoying to work in, but that's not even always the problem. More so, it's just kind of getting everything planned out ahead of time. Making sure we have the proper graphics to work with, and scripting, like, any dialogue that needs to be written. It's a mixture. Been loving the Isaac videos. Oh, thank you. The next video to go up is the finale for Ballad of a Bloodline. And then after that, the videos are a very random assortment of more Isaac and, like, just other random bullshit. I started a Minecraft LP with Joel, did 4 videos of it, and have not touched it in a couple months because of how busy he's been lately.
I think it was actually 5 videos.
Was it? I swear it was 4. Either way. We do want to return to that. I've just kind of been waiting for, to see if anything changes with our schedules.
But yeah, if you want to get a drink and stuff, I will talk to chat for a little bit.
Okay. Maybe like 30 seconds. I'm just gonna get water from the bathroom sink.
So how is? I don't know what you guys talked to Josh about. Oh, I'm glad you've been enjoying the Isaac videos, Millie. We don't... Yeah, I was gonna say... I'm assuming Josh said the same thing, but we don't get many comments on stuff, so... it's nice to hear people are enjoying stuff, otherwise we... I don't know. I've kind of been assuming that a lot of the LPs haven't been very popular, but good to know people are enjoying them. How is life? Well, could be better, could be worse. I am still not employed, and you can imagine the kind of situation that puts me in. However, I do have like an appointment with the job seekers allowance people next week, which I mean, I'm not exactly looking forward to it, because the last time I did that, they always they gave me a couple months and they started hassling me to be like, well, since this applying for a job in your field thing isn't working out, you're gonna need to just start applying for anything and everything, or else we'll stop giving you money. And thankfully it was not too long after that I got my job that I had, but probably a similar thing will happen here, because, again, nobody's been hiring me. But this should at least give me a couple months of financial help. And then, push comes to shove, if I absolutely have to get some kind of retail job, like, I might be able to manage it. I don't want to get into it, but I don't think I would be well suited for that for various reasons. Master Tales and Metroidvania, huh? I haven't heard that. But yeah. Wow, the pull tab on this can feels a little different. They must have changed the design or something. Felt a lot, sort of denser, and it looks like it's a slightly different shape. Alright. Sniff.
Doodle
You can go
dip.
comment bread on all the Isaac videos to improve the algorithm. They might assume you're a spam bot over at YouTube HQ, so I would not recommend that. Anyway.
Yeah, no, you should just, you should say what your name is and be like, oh, I don't think I've introduced myself. You can either comment that, or you can comment a bunch of, paranoid conspiracy shit.
Yeah.
Like, 6 paragraphs long.
Okay, what does
Those are the best comments I get. Or you can be like the person that's been commenting on random videos lately. Let me see what they were again. It was,
I'm guessing
so we have,
magic is probably best suited for Walsay. Well, actually, Susie is probably going to have to use Rude Buster in the king fight. So let me go to her.
we have from 5 days ago on the newest ballad video, they commented Bikdip rules. And it's like, okay, whatever, fine. Then a day after that, they commented on the, what the hell was it called? The downgrade vlog with me and Martin breaking up. They commented, this is gay. And then one day ago, they commented on part
Tomb Raider
1 of
1,
the...
part 3.
Yeah.
What, Tomb Raider 3, part 1?
Tomb Raider 1 Part 3, yeah. They commented, that guy should mute if he's eating chips on stream. It's annoying and gross.
Referring to Joel, I believe. Which, to that I say, what I said to Josh the other day, go fuck yourself. Josh provides the videos for free. If you, don't want to watch a video with somebody eating a snack in the background, go find one that doesn't include that. Because, how do I put this? The people in the videos are not obligated to, not snack if they want to, just because one viewer complains and finds it gross. Like, what kind of entitlement is that?
Yeah. Also, I love the advice to don't do this thing on this video from years ago.
Cheateth. Oh, I forgot we fight around. Whatever this is. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this. Why does Ralsei just... Why is he just wrong about this?
Yeah, what the hell? I'm guessing the joke there is that it's supposed to look different, and they just didn't bother drawing a new sprite.
Oh god, guys, I don't know if I can dodge this. Whew. Always weird to go from something... No, I'm saying it's always weird to go from something difficult to something way easier, you know? I'm kind of sucking, man.
There's it.
Oh no. Yeah, this good, like, implementation of the characterization and the battle explanation and the simulation of the... Oh god, I didn't mean to skip the text. Lucky with you.
For a second, I'm like, why is there a dead mermaid?
Good. A violent struggle. I just realized I don't have any healing items for, this.
Good. You might not need it.
Okay, let's try. Let's see how it goes. Because if I don't have to spend my money, then... Crap, where's the extra pixel? I can't see it.
Hey, man.
The arena has a, its very own Daniel, if you will.
Oh,
It's
good.
on the left somewhere. Very purple and strong. I don't see it. Hang on.
How's it going?
Huh. You remember this not being too terrible?
Remember the scent of mother?
I don't think Lancer was abused by his father. Maybe if you only consider Chapter 1, but Chapter 2 actually kind of goes out of its way to give some extra context here to show that, like, King, you know, would never really hurt Lancer. Imprints some bad ideas on him and does this, but, you know, he's... Let's see. Yeah, he's like, oh, I'll kill him. It's established age that he would have just bounced, apparently, because his age bounced. And he just did this to threaten the Lightnose, but... He could be lying. It's in a context, but it's made pretty clear that it's true. Fun fact, that's actually Boo's laugh slowed down. Okay.
I don't understand what the fuck this design is.
You know. He's like a hamster or something. The
No.
Boo thing was me lying. I was referencing Bowser's laugh being Boo's slowed down.
Hi, I'm Millie, and I don't think I've introduced Bread to you.
Knight's will, I shall shatter your heart into pieces. Pork became courage. You the left is the shadow stripped.
Very funky attack.
Yes. Lancer is the Jack of Spades, and this is the King of Spades in the real world. Oh no, it's Alarm Pheromones 1. So, I can't remember if you're supposed to damage this guy or not. I think so. Do you know who the ace is? Nah, I don't know, probably just one of the random spade, things.
Good.
One of the, random spade enemies that you don't actually fight, I don't think. The original Star Wars. I don't know what the original Star Wars is supposed to do. Okay, what does, Courage actually do? Defense boost. Is it to everyone? I don't know. Let's actually... Yeah, let's do that. You can actually defend for now. And you can... heal prayer on yourself. That attack's fun, I like that.
Yeah. So, I remember, you know, going through chapter 1 in the stream from a few years ago, like, I was not impressed by this character. He just didn't really seem that interesting. Like, he was pretty much just kind of a straight villain without anything too goofy other than the weird design. And I didn't really remember anything of the fight. And I remembered the music being just kind of whatever. And then, like, probably, like, over a year later, I just was going through, like, Mario Paint versions of Deltarune songs, and I heard the rendition of this one. I'm like, oh, actually, this song is fucking awesome. Like,
I had a
starts
weirdly
out
similar
very,
experience, actually, where, I think I heard this song once when I watched, like, a playthrough of it, and it didn't leave an impression on me, and then somebody who I was in a D&D game, I think, when somebody for boss fights. This is before we had like a good VTT that could just play the music directly. She would link the songs in like the chat and be like, put this on loop in the background for this boss. And she used this at one point. I remember listening and just being like, yeah, whatever. And then at some point later on, a few years passed, and I heard it again. I'm like, yeah, this song is really cool. So I had a similar experience there. Sorry, somebody in the chat is asking. Sorry, you go first.
I was just gonna say, it starts out very understated, and then, you know,
It's
becomes...
because it starts out
better,
just
but-
as the Cod Castle theme, and then kicks in.
Yeah, but a lot of Undertale music does that too, where it starts out simple and then gets intense, so... What were you gonna say?
Somebody in the chat is asking, well, I think they said... They're talking about Ralsei, they accidentally said she. Ralsei's a guy. You mentioned not feeling Ralsei at the start. Do you think it's trying to gather all the big bads to do something with the Dark Fountain of All Power? Probably not anything that straight. I don't, like that straightforward. I don't think Ralsei is outright evil, but I do think they're hiding a lot of stuff and don't necessarily have our best interests at heart, I guess. But I don't think they're outright like, moo-hoo ha-ha, I've been manipulating you the whole time for this end. That doesn't seem right either. So I don't really know. Hard to say. There's also the possibility that, you know, Ralsei really is good, but we as the player, with the soul manipulation and the whole thing at the beginning with the vessel, are in some way doing something bad, perhaps for, you know, some people say for Ghost or whatever, and so Ralsei is trying to subvert that. Either way, I think Ralsei probably has some kind of strange relationship with the soul or with the player that has yet to be fully explored. Very, very cold take that. A lot of people seem to think something like that. I'm just gonna keep red bustering, I think. I like how that attack is designed so you pretty much will always graze the spades, so it just kind of is free TP. It's good game design. Makes it so you don't have to try too hard for it in that case. You can kind of naturally build up a lot of it.
I like how the spades are turning to face you when this has no impact on anything.
The eyeball combos, it's just to look cool.
Yes. Oh boy, YouTube's doing that thing I love. A little bit earlier, like, probably like 15 minutes ago, I saw a thumbnail that was just like, the most pathetic Nintendo bosses of all time, and it showed just, it was for, I think Himholtz from Let's Go was in there, and like, there was Baby Bowser, yes, Baby Bowser from the end of Yoshi's Story. And so I saw that, and I'm just like, I said Cloud and Candy for no reason because of just the running gag we had with that. And now I scrolled down, and I'm seeing most pathetic Mario bosses of all time, and Cloud and Candy is in the thumbnail.
Oh, hang on. So wondering if they're actually Chris's sibling in disguise. I don't think that's the case, because when here's the thing: is when Chris and Susie get knocked out, the two of them will just kind of like kneel down or lie down. Ralsei, when he gets knocked out, he fucking vanishes and just turns into a pile of clothes, just his cloak and his hat. So he evidently is of a different nature. He probably is really a Darknet, like he says, and I don't see how Azrael and Ralsei could be the same person. Like, it just doesn't work for me. There's definitely a connection there, but I don't know. No, I mean, it's a fictional character, you don't have to apologize. Yeah. Okay, what we got? Let's go for attack. And why don't you go for attack? Oh, you attack simultaneously. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I didn't need healing items after all.
Oh no, he said the thing.
Enough is enough! Get off my stage!
Oh god, did she say that? I never even noticed.
Yes. Let me,
I hate the phrase "enough is enough." It upsets me.
Why?
Just, you know, having it used against me.
I see. Well, hang on. Now I need to... the stream will be able to hear this, and you can play it yourself if you want.
Enough is enough! Get off my stage!
There you go.
I mean, I was forced to hear it as well.
Oh.
That's fine.
Oh, because oh, okay. I see. Because because I'm sharing my screen, so it's doing all of my sound. Gotcha.
So.
There was once a time... Sorry, I can't read this dialogue without thinking of how Joel fucking read it in the streams.
What was the voice?
It would be a lie to say that I, too, do not yearn for those days. Like,
Good.
It's just like a hillbilly. Perhaps you young ones are right. King McGucket. Cough, cough. Okay, I know I just said Ralsei dissolves into a pile of clothes.
Oh, there's the random pixel.
He does in battle. Oh? Oh yeah, there it is. It's directly left of Susie's head, near the left border.
Yeah.
I was just saying for anybody that doesn't see it. I assume this may have been stated by the chat, like, when you guys streamed it. But I assume also that you've probably forgotten. But you mentioned, like, what the hell is with this design? I think the design of, like, literally almost every enemy in this chapter originally just came from, like, a Tumblr post. Like, it was just some artist did a little design challenge where they're like, let me draw a little character for each of the, like, playing cards, right? Like, they drew, like, a little Ace of Hearts character, like a Jack of Hearts, etc. for each of the suits. And basically Toby just found this post and was like, these designs are cool, can I use them in a game? and they were like, sure. I believe the artist is Canotines. I think they're still doing stuff. So that's why a lot of these designs are kind of weird and, like, what are they going for? It was just, originally it was just a piece of art, it was just supposed to kind of be interesting. Wait a minute, what? I thought that the subjects of the kingdom was supposed to show up and, like, overthrow him. I thought this was I thought you only get the Ralsei pacify thing if you went through and, like, did the aggressive route. Is there a way to do the king? Like, is it actually dependent on how you handle the king fight? Did I fuck it up by attacking him? Yeah, no, there are two things that can happen here. And the other one is all the people from the kingdom showing up. Alright, I guess I'm looking it up.
Soap?
Okay, so you know earlier when you're like, do you have to literally not let Susie hit a single enemy ever? I'm seeing some people say that's the case. There's no fucking way that's the case. Because you guys would not have gotten it in your stream. Because I'm pretty sure you did.
I don't remember the ending at all. Yeah, I didn't think that we'd even tried to go for Pacifist.
Okay, Susie attacking C round doesn't penalize you as that's meant to happen. I'm pretty sure that's the only one that she hit.
So how do you get through the king fight then? Like, because I know you were damaging him, but is it like Asgore where you just kind of have to?
That's what I thought. I thought you had to fight him. The thing is, I'm not finding very good info about it. I'm just finding, like, random,
Oh, wait. There was a fight you did at one point with, I think, 3 enemies, and Susie did kill one of them.
Really?
Yeah. I think.
How do you pacify the king, though? Because I thought you had to fight him until he... And then he gets sleepy, and then you do that. Is it because I fucking checked the enemy? Because I always do that first, like...
Yes, my mom laid it. Probably not going to be visible on stream. Yeah, I don't think it was. Oh, I already had that one? I figured that one was rare. It's annoying. H. Greg.
Panasonic Blu-ray. You actually can fight King, so it must have been an earlier enemy.
So it really is, an all or nothing thing.
Well, okay, I'm resetting. And because I'm also seeing a thing that says that there's like an enemy that you can... There's like a Happy and a Rudin. You can apologize to them and it will just fix it for you. I'm not sure if this means, if you attacked a Happy, then apologizing to the Happy is what you need to do. Because if I don't know, it might depend on the enemy, and if it was like a Jigsaw or something, then maybe it doesn't work.
Yeah, I don't remember which it was.
I'm gonna explore the castle. I don't even remember it happening, really, for sure. Also, it won't let me go out of full screen. For some reason, it's stuck full screen on my side. Oh, I had to... Okay. I had to proceed from there. Okay.
Oh. castle bathroom royal flush.
For the record, I'm basically just going through and seeing if I can, like, talk to some enemies to, fix it, quote-unquote fix it, because I'm seeing some people claim that you can, you can talk to the enemies and apologize, and that will fix it. So, I don't know. Maybe there's a place where I can do that. Still, I wanted to finish chapter 1 today. And we have gone pretty late, so like... not sure what to do at this point. The like hometown section takes a while. Especially because I wanted to read like as much dialogue as possible.
Oh, right.
So probably what's gonna happen is, I'm assuming this save file is just fucked. So probably what I'm gonna have to do is like end pretty much, very soon here. Again, unless I suddenly, I mean, either way. Okay. If I'm able to fix this, I'll fight King again, and then I'll save right at the end, just, like just before going to hometown. If I can't, oh.
Really no way to run from battles, huh?
Not that I can see.
Why is she still attacking stuff? I thought
that was because I mashed the button by accident. What time is it in England? 2:05 a.m. Remember, my sleep schedule's weird anyway, so that doesn't really tell you anything, for me personally. Anyway. So, if I can find an NPC that will fix things, I will attempt to fight King again, and then stop then. If I can't fix anything, I'm gonna end the stream, and then I will redo the chapter off-screen before next stream, and make sure none of the enemies get attacked by Susie. And then I'll come back next time and, proceed from that save file, and I'll try to make sure everything else is as much the same as possible. Sucks that I have to do that, but, it is what it is. Again, assuming that I do have to do that. Because it's looking like it. It's basically copium that I'm going back this far to try to fix anything. Probably it's just fucked.
I'm a little confused because I thought that initially you said you were just going to go for like a normal ending and not try to do pacifist.
I didn't say that.
I don't think you said it today, but I remember you saying it before. Because I questioned what constitutes normal.
I don't really remember this conversation, so I can't.
Yeah. This game's also just weird with the fact that the chapters are all kind of playable independently, and yet what you do in one can impact the next. I don't really get how that works.
I may also look into it, because if they are playable separately, like, maybe I would be able to just pick up a fresh Chapter 2 save that pretends that we did the, like, pacifist end of this. But then I don't know what will happen to my Jebel item. Because I also remember hearing, I think, that if you ever beat a secret boss, then it just, you know, you don't have to do it again, even if you play the game again. Like, it'll just, you know, permanently be like, you've done it once, that's good enough. But that doesn't sound right either, so I don't know. Okay, you, Jigsaw. Never mind. Which may mean I have, depending on how that actually works, I may have to fight Jumble again, which sucks. Do you have to say anything about us being Jumbo? Yep. He was a funny little man, once the court jester, I the court magician. A friend? Could I consider him a friend? Perhaps, perhaps not. But he was the only one who matched me in the games we used to play. One day he met a strange someone, and since then he began to change. He started saying bizarre things that didn't completely make sense, but didn't completely not make sense either. Soon he began to see the world as a game, and everyone as its participants. As the core mage and his only companion, I was forced to lock him away. Or rather, lock us all away, in his own words. Since that time, the strange words he said have stuck inside my cotton. My view of this world has become darker, yet darker. Reflecting on these old memories, I think, perhaps, I miss playing games with him. And I wonder if I hadn't been asked to lock him up, would I have found a little more purpose in my life? You defeated him? You really defeated him? I see, perhaps you three may truly be heroes after all. But Jevil was just a taste of what you'll face from now on. Very soon, you two will begin to realize the futility of your actions. At that time, feel free to come back here, make your tea, and we can toast to the end of the world. I think I forgot to check this, actually, but, yeah. Beating it gives you a Shadow Crystal. It says a sharp shadow moves like water in the hand. You have collected one. You get a Shadow Crystal every time you beat a super boss, and I think they have some unique stuff in the overworld, so make sure I need to make sure to remember to look at that when, but yeah, it's looking like the save file's fucked. I'm also kind of anticipating the possibility that Halloween, being the anniversary of this game, will bring with it a an announcement of Chapter 3 and 4's release, which that's a paid game and will presumably involve like a new launcher and stuff. I think they said something about that. So I don't know how that will affect things. Yeah.
Is that the end of the road?
Yep.
Did it say the power of backtracking?
Good.
Nice.
I don't know why I'm still, walking back, like, I'm gonna have to just cross this and start over, but, hopefully it won't take me so long next time, because I won't be stopping to talk to everybody, and, well, I probably will stop and talk to everybody, because I'm anal about that kind of thing, and I'll be like, no, the save file won't have, you know, I won't have done those things, but I'm not gonna linger on stuff and talk about it and be talking in chat. Should just be able to.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't even take that long to get through all this. It was
5.5 hours. It's mostly having to do juggle again that I'm annoyed about.
right. Unless you just don't.
Yeah, we'll see. Alright, so yeah, thanks everybody for coming and watching. Sorry it kind of ended shittily, but couldn't have known that the game would fuck me in the ass like that. I'm pretty pissed. I'm trying to hold it in, but I'm pretty pissed. So see you next week. I doubt I'll have it ready any earlier than that, and there's a good chance that I'll forget or not be in the mood to redo the entire fucking chapter. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Either way, I will at least stream next week, or I'll aim to. So yeah. See ya.